Research, Development and Branding of Spiritual and Wellness Tourism Destination, sponsored by Ministry of Education, Government of India. Now, may I humbly request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, Professor Sakit Kushwaha, to welcome the Foreign Faculty, Dr. Ans Roy Ashton, to Ladakh. She is currently working as an associate professor at the Graduate School of Tourism Management at National Institute of Development Administration, Bangkok, Thailand.
Should I do like this? Okay. Continue with that.
May I now request for the Registrar Shri Maham to University of Ladakh to welcome today's chief of guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Sakit Kushwaha, to Ladakh. Now, may I request Ma'am to kindly welcome Shri Maham to for the University of Ladakh, which is New Ladakh. Thank you, sir. Now, may I invite Dr. Sandhya Mehta. Now, may I invite Dr. Sandhya Mehta, Global Coordinator of GIAN course and Course Coordinator, University of Ladakh, to deliver a welcome address and brief about the GIAN course.
Thank you, Legend Sushil. Esteemed Chief Guest, Professor Sakit Kushwaha, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, International Faculty, Dr. N. Sueli Ashton, Associate Professor at the Graduate School of Tourism Management at the National Institute of Development Administration, Bangkok, Thailand, Shri Nawang Tundu, Registrar, University of Ladakh, faculty members of Lake Campus, University of Ladakh, participants from different departments and colleges, Dr. Sonam Jodan, Dean Academic Affairs, University of Ladakh. A very good morning to one and all. I, Sanjit Mehta, Global Coordinator of GIAN, University of Ladakh, and Course Coordinator of this 10-day GIAN course, would like to welcome today's Chief Guest, Professor Sakit Kushwaha, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, to this inaugural session of 10-day GIAN course on tourism, research, development, and branding of spiritual and wellness tourism destination. I would also like to extend my welcome to International Faculty, Dr. N. Sueli Ashton. Welcome to the University of Ladakh, ma'am. Similarly, I also welcome Dr. Sonam Jodan, Dean Academic Affairs, University of Ladakh. Welcome, sir. I also welcome Shri Nawang Tundu, Registrar, University of Ladakh. Welcome to this inaugural session, sir. Further, I would also like to welcome all the faculty members of different departments of Lake Campus, University of Ladakh, participants from different departments, EGM colleges. Welcome to this program. First, those who are unaware about the GIAN, I would like to throw light on the GIAN program of Ministry of Education, Government of India. GIAN stands for Global Initiative of Academic Networks. It is a program by the Ministry of Education, Government of India that aims to connect international faculty experts with Indian higher education institutions. It aims to strengthen academic resources, improve the quality of education, and boost India's scientific and technological capabilities. The main objective of GIAN is to attract international talent, enhance academic knowledge and skills in Indian higher education institutions, and promote collaboration between Indian and international experts. It is pertinent to mention here that out of a number of course proposals submitted by various reputed universities and technical institutions, our university has been sanctioned this GIAN course in spite of our being one of the new universities. I would like to thank GIAN, Ministry of Education, led by IIT Hyderabad, and the official of the University of Ladakh, headed by Professor Sami Kushwaha, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, for their constant support and encouragement. Thank you so much, sir. During the course of next 10 days, the participants will learn about various aspects of tourism research, development and branding of spiritual and wellness tourism destination. From international faculty Dr. N. Surya Ashton and host faculty Dr. Rajendra Kumar. Moreover, the participants will have an opportunity to visit various local tourism destinations where they will get chance to learn from various stakeholders of tourism industry. After the conclusion of the course, the examination will be held to assess the learning level of the participant on the last day of the course. I expect that the participants will gain good theoretical knowledge as well as the practical experience on various aspects of tourism destination. As Ladakh is one of the top tourist destinations nationally as well as globally. Once again, I extend my heartfelt welcome to one and all, and I wish you a great learning session ahead. Have a nice day. Thank you so much.
Now may I request Dr. Sanjit Nandak, Local Coordinator of GIAN Course and Course Coordinator, University of Ladakh, to welcome Dr. Sonam Chowdhury, Dean Academic Affairs, University of Ladakh, with additional khadar, and Dr. Jigme Dejan, Dean Student Welfare, University of Ladakh, with additional khadar. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It is indeed an honor to invite Professor Sami Kushwaha, Vice Chancellor, University of Ladakh, to share his thoughts and formally inaugurate this significant academic event. Please.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Madam President. Thank you. Good morning. My sincere greetings to the guests on the dais, on the high table here. Together with us, we have very learned international faculty, Madam Dr. Ann Sweri. Is that okay? Ashton. So you are welcome to this place, University of Ladakh. And you just told me that this is the first time you have come to Ladakh. So we welcome you here on behalf of University of Ladakh as well as in this UT Ladakh, we welcome you. Together with us we have the very learned registrar of our university, Dr. Mr. Tundu. When I say doctor, that means it is my prayer that he should earn PhD degree. So thank you. You are welcome. Dr. Jigme, the DSW, he is here with us. The Dean of Director and Coordinator of this particular GIAN program. All other GIAN faculty who are here. The students from Union here, our student, and then students from the college. Once again, my most sincere greetings to all of you. Today, namaskar, assalamu alaikum. It is also pertinent for us to mention the media fellow who is here. He is also a technical person in Delhi. We have some non-teaching facility here. Lady is here who is helping us maintaining this issue of technical issues. So I extend my greetings to him. Of course, Amit is here. He is a PRO and media person from university. My greetings to him. First of all, you must be wondering that while we are having this exam, very soon we are going to have exams, then why this program? That would be one of your area of interest. But let me tell you, this program was agreed upon long ago. And then in larger India, though this is examination period, but we don't stop things. Once I remember the line said by Raj Kapoor, show must go on. So we should not stop for one thing, we should not stop things for other reasons. So since everyone is not writing exam, so there is need for us to continue with this program. Madam Mentor was generous enough, kind enough to come to me, and at that time Dr. Tundu was with me, and then she asked me that whether we should go ahead with all this situation in hand, whether we should go ahead with this program. I said yes, because if we try to stop these kind of programs, we will lose the opportunity. So we must not lose the opportunity. That is why we continue. This is one. Second thing is that we should not lose the opportunity to learn. When you have something, avenue to learn something, there's need for you to come forward and try to learn and give your best. Of course, after 10 days, we are going to have exams. Maybe some of the students will be finding us sooner or later. So give them a chance, repeat whatever we can repeat for them, so that at the end of the whole thing, we do the needful and in rightful manner and action. Let us follow the spirit of this particular program. This is an international program, and it is because of Dr. Mentor we got this program. So let us carry the pride of this particular award. This is award. I mean, all universities in the country, we have how many universities we have in the country? Bacho, any idea? Almost 1,000 in the country. Out of these 1,000, 53 of them are central universities, and remaining private, D2B and state or UT universities or maybe cluster universities. So maybe 10, 15 of them got such kind of chance to organize this program. This number is not more than 20, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Almost 20. Almost 20. So we are featuring this university among top 20. So let us appreciate the leadership of this university. Madam, once again, we welcome you. And for technical matter, I am not going to discuss this matter because we have some meetings ahead planned here, and that is why Dr. Jodan and Dr. Jigal came late, and even Dr. Tundu is going to leave very soon because we are going to have some very urgent issues to address downstairs. So with these words, I give a hand over the platform to the Master of Ceremony Madam here, and then just wishing you very best in the system. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sir, thank you so much for your constant support and guidance. Now, may I invite Dr. Sudhanshu Mani, Assistant Professor, Department of Travel and Tourism Management, University of Ladakh, to deliver a formal vote of thanks.
This is an inaugural.
Thank you, ma'am. Juliet, and good morning to all of you. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty members, and dear participants. It is with profound gratitude and deep respect that I extend my warm greetings to all present today. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to stand before this esteemed gathering. I am Dr. Sudhanshu Mani, Assistant Professor in the Department of Travel and Tourism Management, University of Ladakh, Leh campus. It is my esteemed pleasure to deliver this vote of thanks on the occasion of the inaugural session of the 10-day GIAN course on Tourism Research, Development and Branding of Spiritual and Wellness Tourism Destinations, sponsored by the Global Initiative for Academic Networks, Ministry of Education, Government of India. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished international expert, Dr. N. Swali Aston, Associate Professor at the Graduate School of Tourism Management, National Institute of Development Administration, NIDA, Bangkok, Thailand. Ma'am, we are truly honored by your gracious presence, which marks the beginning of what promises to be deeply enriching academic journey. We eagerly anticipate your insightful sessions in the coming days. I express my sincere appreciation to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Saket Kushwaha, University of Ladakh. Sir, your vision and unwavering support continue to guide us toward academic excellence and represents today reaffirms the university's commitment to meaningful global engagement. I extend my humble gratitude to worthy registrars in Tulu for making his gracious presence here. My gratitude extends to Dean Academics Dr. Sonal Golden and DSW Dr. Jigme Dachin for gracing this occasion with their esteemed presence, thereby adding immense value to this inaugural session. A special note of appreciation goes to our local GIAN coordinator, post coordinator Dr. Stanley Manto. Ma'am, your initiative, dedication and leadership have been instrumental in bringing this program to fruition. Your meticulous efforts in organizing this course are truly commendable. I also extend my sincere thanks to the faculty members whose presence enriches this academic gathering. To our participants and students, thank you for being an integral part of this journey. Your enthusiasm and engagement will undoubtedly contribute to the success of this course. And I sincerely hope that the upcoming sessions prove to be insightful, engaging, and intellectually rewarding for each one of you. Moreover, I wish to acknowledge the non-teaching staff whose dedicated efforts ensure the seamless execution of today's session, from logistical arrangements to technical facilitation. I am also thankful to the media personnel here for covering this event. In conclusion, I once again express my deepest gratitude to everyone who has contributed to making this inaugural session truly meaningful. May this event mark the commencement of a dynamic, enriching, and intellectually stimulating academic journey for us all. With sincere appreciation and gratitude, thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we conclude the inaugural ceremony of this 10-day course on tourism research development and branding of spiritual and wellness tourism destination, sponsored by Global Initiative for Academy Network, GIAN, Ministry of Education, Government of India. You are cordially invited to have everyone is requested to please raise for national anthem.
Yeah. Thank you.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे। You all are cordially invited from High Tea just outside the hall. We'll reassemble here at 11:30 a.m. to continue with the group studying. Please get there near the stage to capture this special moment with a group photograph.
Here at the university, that's my first time in Ladakh. Okay, what I would like to cover today, maybe I will tell you a little bit of my background and where I come from, why I'm here, why the whole women in Thailand, they pick me. You wonder, right? I wonder why she's here. Maybe they have many other better than me. Okay? I'll tell you about a little bit about myself, and I will tell you about the definition of wellness tourism. Okay? And then I have some case study, and also maybe we can have a talk together. I don't like the lecture to be more formative. I don't like to be too serious because my topic is about wellness. About myself, first of all, altitude sickness. When I first landing in Ladakh, I was sick. I was in Nepal for 1 month, and I stayed in Thailand for 1 week. I was sick in bed. And after I a little bit recover, and I come here. I'm happy to be here. And I'm still a little bit coughing, and maybe my voice is too sexy. Okay, don't falling asleep with my voice. With the altitude sickness, with the cold, Thailand is only 30 degrees. Only 30 degrees. When I came here at night, it's 10 degrees, or maybe the other day, so cold. But I think 2 days, I recover. I think I'll be okay. My apology if I have some coughing or I sick something. Just forgive me, okay? First of all, I think I did send you the PDF about the PowerPoint today. Actually, that topic is a very creamy of the subject, if everything in there. However, I will separate the information each lecture for you. Tonight, I will go back and do that, okay? Today, you have as an overall lecture. So, let me tell you about myself. Why I'm here, why Ladakh invite me here. According to my background, actually my first degree is in physical education. I'm supposed to be a PE teacher. I'm supposed to go to jump up and down in the field. I used to be the basketball player for my province. I used to do gymnastics, but not good. After that, in Thailand, those times, the computer and English speaking, very popular. They need the skill. When I graduated PE teacher, I went to apply the job in the hotel industry. And that's how I get into hotel and tourism. I was working as director HR in the 5-star hotel, in Novotel Hotel. Do you know Novotel? Marriott Hotel, local brand 5-star hotel. After I worked from business center secretary, up become my final position. I was director HR in the Novotel Accor Group. And then I migrated to Australia to further my degree in 1998. Were you born yet? Oh, okay. So you can guess my age, okay? You can guess my age. So I went to Australia when I was in 1998 to pursue my degree in master degree in International Hotel Management at the University of Queensland in Australia, one of the top 50 good universities in the world. And then, after that, I got the scholarship to do my PhD at the same university. At the same time, I was working as teaching assistant. So 2004, okay, how old were you? Okay. When I was 2004, how old were you? Which year you born? Okay, you 2 years. You only 2 autumn. Okay, go to clean the toilet. I go to study. I go to improve my English. I go to get my certificate in hotel to prove that I am able to work in the office. After that, I got a job as GSA. GSA means guest service agent. And when I finished my master degree, I work in the hotel 3 days a week. Study full-time, 5 days. I jumped into PhD. I got a scholarship by Australian government. I become teaching assistant. So I finished my PhD, and then I went to New Zealand, okay, 2.5 years. So I used to live in a very cold country. So come to Ladakh, I think it's not new, but only I live in the higher altitude sickness. When I first get here, landing at the hotel, I feel queasy. Okay, I have to sit down. Do you have that? No, you get used to it. Yeah, lucky you. Anyway, that's my background. So I pursue my career. I have over 13 years in hotel industry, from cleaning up until management. I teach in University of Queensland about 3 years when I do my PhD. I finished my master degree 1.5 years, 3 years PhD. 4.5 years I earned 2 degrees. I didn't come to tell you I'm good, okay? I only come to tell you that when I live in overseas, I had to strive for myself to work hard to be accepted. You are Thai, you are came from developing country. They think that you're not good as them, you know. I prove. So yeah, I prove that I can work the same like people over there, but you have to work harder. From cleaning, I work 10 months. I have to clean the room, 15 rooms a day. From very big fat woman, I become very skinny, beautiful. And my husband said, when I finish the job, I get in big fat again. My husband said, why don't you go to work in the housekeeping? That time you were very skinny and beautiful. So anyway, my experience working in UQ, University of Queensland, I see many students around the world. I met many students from different countries, both Asian, both Western. And I went to New Zealand, and you know who is the first, my highest number student in my class? Indian. When I walk to the room in New Zealand, okay, I teach in New Zealand master degree. I feel like I am in New Delhi University. Oh, Indian in my class. And that's how I get to love India, to love Indian students. You know why? When he came, oh, professor, I'm cook for you, I cook for you. And they're going to have a look. Oh, not sure I can eat it. Come on, try. They cook for me every day. And after I try one spoon. Oh, that's nice. Later on, where's my food? My age now. When I went to Australia, I was 30, right? I stayed in Australia how many years? 15 years. How many years? How old I am now? 45, right? And I stay in Thailand 13. 45 plus 13. How many years? 57. I am 57. Okay? Long way. So that may be the reason why I'm here. They picked a very old lady to come to share experience to you by a young person. Right? So while I was working in NIDA, we call NIDA. NIDA is government university. Okay? One of the first postgrad university in Thailand was established by late King Rama IX. We don't have undergrad. We have only my country. I came back and I resigned from New Zealand. So after that, I was very sick. Okay? Imagine that I was about 80 kilograms. Think about that, big fat woman. I got very sick. Okay? High blood pressure, high cholesterol. When I got up in the morning, I was very tired, no health good at all. 8:45. Ready to go to the, heaven fire? Wellness, tourism. It's not about you go to make other people well-being, but how about you? It doesn't matter about me. Let me sell the business. I sell the package. Come, we have wellness tourism in Ladakh. Come, go to the adventure. Come, go to the yoga. Come, go to do meditation. For you, sick, sit at home, right? The first important thing is you have to change from yourself. You have to change that. How can you make yourself better How can you change your attitude about well-being? And then you can go to work for others, make other people to be better, health, well-being. And this is why I'm here. Okay? I have my practice, I have my academic. I'm doing a research project with my master student and PhD student, over 15 projects. It's all about wellness, but in different topic. Okay? Today I will introduce to you. Maybe wellness for you might be new, or maybe you have no idea, you never heard about that. After 10 days, I am sure you will understand. After you get out from this room, you may be thinking, start, what can I do for myself? I don't want to be 80 kilograms like professor, right? Don't wait until you're 80 kilograms, okay? That is very bad. Okay, so you know about myself. You know about myself briefly. We will be together for 10 days, okay? Be relaxed. Don't have to be formal, okay? But respect. I respect you, and you respect me. And that is the most important thing. But student and professor can talk, can ask. You maybe can ask me some technique. How can I do that? Inspire people around. So since I was changed my life, I inspire people, both academic. I've been to many countries. I've been a keynote speaker. During the COVID time and after COVID, 22 keynote speaker. I talk about well-being and wellness. Many people change their life. Many professors, I can see that. One of professor in Mongolia, he watched my work. He watched my academic research from a big belly, you know. He said that when I go to the toilet, I only see my belly. And he changed himself to become fit and firm, very healthy. He came to Thailand and come to give me a hug. He said, thank you so much for waking me up. Okay? And then you can keep moving, move on with your life, move on with your career. You want to become whatever you can. First thing is attitude about yourself of well-being. Today I will open your world about what is wellness. How can we change ourselves? Professor, I'm eat at night. Who is here eat late at night? 11 o'clock. Don't be shy. Me too. Who is eat late at night? 11, 10? Yeah, I do the same. After that, I change, okay? Eat and then sleep, that is not good. It doesn't mean that I tell you, tonight you go home, you must not eat, okay? You go to eat. The family will say, what happened? You go to Ladakh for one day, you met this Thai girl, and then you come home, you change. Slowly change, okay? I used to eat all the time. And you know what the Western people said about Thai people? You want to see this lady, this person is Thai? You see when they eat, when they awake. When they not eat, it means they sleep. Oh, hurt. It means that we eat all the time. So before we start, okay, let me ask you guys, my style of teaching, I want we talk together. I want we discuss together. I want to know what you're thinking, and I can help you, or I can share some of my experience with you. If we talk about wellness, who is here heard for the first time? Please? No? Good. Okay, the second question. In your opinion, what does wellness, tourism mean?
People who really come to like get relax and who really want to like come away from the tax-heavy places.
Yeah, that's good. You get 10 out of 10. I remember you now. Okay. Give the mark. Remember that we have the final exam at the end of the day. What else? Who want to say it? What wellness mean? Please, don't be shy. I will go to you. What's wellness mean? Wellness, tourism. No, okay, that's okay. We come for looking for something good, right? What else? Is it wellness is about activities? Yeah? What is activities? Give me some example. Yoga. Running. Any kind of activities related to health well-being. But how can we identify? Let's say you have marathon, Pankon, right? Pankon leg. You have the highest frozen leg. Marathon, you hold the world record. Do you know that? I'm very proud on behalf of you. And that wellness, right? But I said not yet. Why I said not yet? Why, Professor? Is exercise always good? Some people go to exercise and you run. Okay, let's go to celebrate. Eat 3 days, 4 days non-stop. Drink alcohol, smoking. That is not wellness, right? Wellness is about something toward to the health. So that some kind of activities we can manage, turn that into wellness. So I will have all in the case study and also my research, the paper publication, book chapter publication, and I can send you the link. You can go to it. Okay? So here is wellness and wellness tourism, the definition. Actually, wellness is about our lifestyle. Okay? Towards optimal health and good feeling, well-being, in which the body, not only about body, here as well. If you say that, oh, you look perfect, you look very enthusiastic, you look very fit and firm, you look very health, well-being, but you're sitting there, you're depressed. The next day you jump from the cliff because you're depressed, you kill yourself. That is not well-being, right? Wellness is not only about our body. Can you see from here? That person is mental disorder or mental good? You can't tell until they talk, right? Until they show some sign of behavior or some action. So why that wellness is not only about body, so why you said that activity is about meditation? You need to clean up your, yeah, that's correct. So I said it here, wellness definition is about you try to optimize your health well-being, both body, mind, and soul. When you travel, you're looking for something to maintain. So wellness tourism definition means that you travel, like you said, you travel, you're looking for something to gain your health well-being. You want to go back home, not sick. Sometimes tourism can be different, right? Have you ever heard about travel for hedonistic? Sea, sun, sand, sex. In Thailand, popular. Can I ask here somebody been to Thailand? Yeah, you been to Thailand? You know Pattaya? Yeah? Why I asked about that? Because Thailand, we were famous for many, many types of tourists, okay? Including sex and tourism. Sex and tourism bring a lot of money to Thailand. Someday you will see the big bus from Europe. The whole bus is single man or single woman. Depends. They came for sex and tourism. They came to explore. All right, is something wrong with that? No. But that's a type of tourism. So wellness is another. We not include sun, sand, sea, sex. We don't have sex, okay? Sex means whatever you define. But in this wellness tourism means that you are travel, but you want to gain health well-being. You come home, feel better. It doesn't mean you go home and then you get worse. So tourism is about anything leisure. Why you go to travel? Why you go to Thailand for? Your main purpose?
No, I went to present my research paper at Sri Lanka.
Okay. You go for business, you go for conference, you go for education, right? So here that definition of this journey main goal is to achieve balance and harmony. Personal well-being, especially physical, mental, emotional. spiritual and social well-being. In my study, according to literature review, I read so many benefits. I summarize benefit of wellness tourism into 5 attributes. Okay? If you will say that these activities is give you well-being benefit, first you have to participate and then you get physical well-being, fit, better for your health. Mental, what is mental? Mind, yeah, thank you. Mind, what about mind? Mental well-being, what is it? If you have good mental well-being, means that you can control the crisis, you can manage the situation. You heard the news, the Bitcoin collapse, right? The people jump up from the cliff. In one day, they lost 1 million. Cannot control crisis, no mental well-being, go to kill themselves. Not mental well-being. Second one, emotional well-being. What does it mean? Emotion. I'm a very cranky person. Whatever you do to me, why you do that? Mom said, go to have a shower. Come on, mom, leave me alone. Emotional mean that you up and down. You don't have stable. You don't satisfy with the thing. Whatever people make to you, you drive on the road, the people cut you off, you swear at them. You don't have emotional well-being or control yourself. You're not satisfied with your life. Whatever it is, you're so negative. Opposite to emotional well-being good is you satisfied with everything. When I was young, I am the same. When I'm grown old, I drive. You know, in Bangkok, traffic jam very bad. When you were young, you waiting for the turn, right? Long queue. You're waiting for half an hour to get the turn. Someone come, cut you off. What you said? Open the window. What you do? Swearing and cursing and yelling, right? When I grow up, I have emotional well-being good. When I do that, I wind the window up. Merry Christmas. You calm and cool. And you know, in Bangkok, many people do that. And I just said, oh, if I let the people go, I build my karma. 1 unit of karma. I let the car go, you know, when you're waiting there for half an hour, someone cut you off. Oh, I do the good karma. Let's go. Are you able to satisfy in any situation, including bad situation? Today, I'm having a bad day. When you come to work, my boyfriend doesn't call me. Why my girlfriend doesn't call me? I'm upset today. When you go to work, front desk, morning, sir, how are you? How can I help? What's your name? Where you come from? Can I have your passport? You carry your emotion with you, and that's not good emotion, right? Good emotional well-being, you have to be able to change your emotion, whatever circumstances. Think about that. For me, emotional well-being is how can you be happy even in the worst situation? When you go out, some accident, the car hit. At least I am still alive. Okay? So whatever. Another well-being benefit is you have social well-being. What does it mean by social well-being? You help people, you feel good. Another thing is belonging. If I'm coming here, no one accepts me at all. Oh, Professor Ann, she is nasty, she's not good. No, don't talk to her. I walk everywhere. The people walk around, walk away from me. I don't have my social. No one accepts me. I'm not happy. I'm not a good person, but I give you the money, but I'm very nasty to you. You not accept me. This good reason when I was in Australia. When I first migrant, I'm not belong to any group. Only belong to my husband. But not enough. My husband said, oh, you married, when I married over there. Wow, I found the Prince Charming. Oh, he came. You don't have to work, and I will look after you. You can have my salary. You just cooking for me. You just look after me. You just follow me everywhere. I will work for you. Any dream of the woman, right? I only can do for 3 years. because I feel that I live in Australia without any social. I don't belong to anyone. In fact, you are Asian. They treat you second class. They think that you're stupid, you know. I said, let's see. Can you write thesis in English? Can you write thesis in Thai? I can write both. You cannot write. You say that you're smarter than me. I don't sick PhD student. I have to write a book. I have to write paper. I have to go to gym. I go to gym every day, 3 hours a day. 7 o'clock, I go for walk. Body weight, 1 hour. Yoga, 1 hour. Shower, eat, go back to work on my desk. And I work until late at night. And this is my routine. And I still get my work done. I still can achieve whatever I have, but I may be not the top. My friend publication, write 100 books. One book for me is about take me three years. I do not competitive. I compete with myself, and I'm very happy. So when I talk to my PhD student, my master's student, I told them that you just do your best, find yourself, what you like, what you want to be. Today, you don't have to be the wellness person like I teach you. You find something yourself that you like. We call self-actualization. You know Maslow theory? Maslow theory? Maslow theory, okay, I will introduce to you. You have 5 basic needs. The first, second, I will go later on this one, okay? Maslow theory means that you know what you can get for basic life. At the end, you know what is you will be happy until you die, okay? So, for the wellness and wellness tourism, you know now, right? The people are travel, they just want to gain happiness, they just want to gain well-being. But most of the tourists, when they travel, they not always go for wellness, right? Like you just said, you go to Thailand for conference. So why I separate the activities of the wellness into my own model, it's called 4 S's. Developed by myself from my work, from my research, and it's been published. So you can find that. What does 4 S's mean? You maybe think, right? I asked you, what is the activities of wellness? You said to me, meditation, long distance running, what else? Swimming, diving, everything. It can be the activities that can develop for wellness activities. They're so confusing. After I read literature review, I read past studies, so confusing. So after that, I summarize, analyze activities into 4 groups. The activity of wellness 4 groups, and it's 4 S's. First one is the spa. The spa can be include massage, all right? Has anyone here like massage? Thai massage very famous, right? Yeah. You go to spa for what? Relaxing. You do your face, you massage, you do whatever by nature. Okay? You go to hot spring. You maybe go to do some therapy or maybe acupuncture. These kind of activities is go under spa and massage or is therapy. Second S, sport, leisure, and other activities that active. Adventure tourism, long distance running, trail running. You know trail running? Yeah? Thai boxing. Who is a boxer? Thai boxing become a health well-being sport now. In Thailand, we have a lot of people come from around the world to learn Thai boxing. Not you go for to be the champion. They just want to learn the art and intellectual, and then they can use for themselves. Sport for health, leisure, and recreation. Okay. Overall, these activities will combine with some criteria that support. It's called wellness. If you go for leisure, let's say you go for trekking, you eat not healthy food, you throw the rubbish in the mountain, you go to chop the tree, you go for hunting, that's not health well-being. Okay? Many people argue with me. Professor, how come adventure is wellness? What does adventure mean? Adventure tourism. Yeah, exploring. You go to trekking, you go to the mountain climbing, right? How come you said it's wellness? And I sitting there and laugh. Okay, I will explain to you. Adventure can be dangerous, but if you know how to maintain, if you know how to protect yourself, you learn about safety, the way you eat. When I take people to the mountain trekking, I don't serve them instant noodle. I prepare healthy food. And I said, all the rubbish you take with you, you have to take it back. You're not allowed to take any one leaf out from the forest. This is wellness, right? Wellness doesn't mean that it's not only about activity that you're doing that. The behavior that you do towards that, that's called wellness. Another S, maybe very new, slow food tourism. Everyone asks, why you use that term, Professor? Why you slow? You want to ask? What is slow food tourism? If I ask you, have you ever heard about fast food? Everyone know that. So slow food tourism is opposite. So I put that concept is slow food tourism is about consider not only about healthy food, not only about you eat organic, not only you eat something that come from nature, but I'm talking about supply. I'm talking about fair to the farmer. I'm talking about how you can bring local Ladakh ethnic food on the table, be sustained and be healthy. And that's what I'm talking about. The concept is good, clean, fair. I will teach you later in the lecture. Okay? Slow food. We focus on good, clean, fair concept. So it's part of the well-being, right? Instead that you eat something unhealthy, you slowly cut it down. When I was 80 kilograms, I eat all the time. When I got married, I'm slim. After I married 27 years, after 15 years, I'm getting bigger. 80. I eat all the time. My husband said, oh yeah, you still look beautiful, darling. But I want you to be healthy. He's so nice. In fact, he just said, oh, and you're fat now. You have to go to lose weight. He's so nice. I want you to lose weight because I want you to be healthy. So, change the habit. Slowly change the habit. How can you do that? Maybe I can share with you some of the technique, okay? Last one. The activity that is related to spiritual mind soul retreat. What are those activities? When we talk about spiritual tourism, do you ever think what kind of activities come in your mind? You said meditation. What else? Yoga, yeah. About anything connect to mind, right? Anything connect to the spirit. So I have more than what you think. Yoga, of course. Meditation. Have you ever heard sound healing? Yes? And forest bathing. Have you ever heard forest bathing? That's new, but it's linked to spiritual. I went to Lucknow. I talk about spiritual and AI, and I introduce them about forest bathing. I invite participants, professor, CEO, tourism industry owner, hotel owner. Come, I will take you to do forest bathing, to do spiritual healing. Are you stressed? Oh, I manage $1 million. I manage $1,000. I'm depressed. I need something. Okay, I take them. They think that, oh, Professor Ann will take me to the forest and then will shower me. I will tell you, what is forest bathing? Okay? So that Reiki. You ever heard about Reiki? Reiki is about belief, okay? Use the energy from the universe. Use the space energy. I believe that the space we have energy. You heal by energy in the space. If you believe in God, maybe that comes from God. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. And I'm doing Reiki. I learn about Reiki. You can heal yourself by energy. Anyone can do it. You just learn and practice. Okay? Tai Chi. Another spiritual tourism is related to religion. Muslim people, where they go, Mecca. Yeah? How about Christian? They go to Jerusalem. How about Buddhists? Where they go? Come to India, right? Buddhism, everyone come to India because it's the original place. They have a lot of history. Everyone, when we talk about Buddhism, once in a lifetime, you have to come to India to learn about history, to go for follow the Buddha, the history and the enlightenment and whatever it happened. So that it calls spiritual tourism. So in my definition, that when I do my research, I'm doing a project, spiritual tourism, I separate related to religion and non-related to religion. Okay? So the whole overall 4 S's we will cover in 10 days. We will have some research field trip. Every time when we think about wellness, about activities, I want you to think about 4 S's. Make your life easier. Okay? Professor, I go to meditation. What kind of activity should I classify that? Is it spiritual? Okay? When I take you to do trekking, hiking, it can be second S, right? Sport. So make it easier. My PhD students, they have an easier life when they do the wellness. Some of them doing trekking, some of them do spa, small business, some of them do halal. Who is here Muslim? How many? We have a model as well. We call halal friendly for wellness tourism, destination development. The paper will be published. There are many people, especially Muslim, come to me and just do the project. When I go to do spa in Thailand, they open the daily spa for me. I'm just doing massage. I'm doing spa. The next door they have the man. I heard the man noise. They're so scared because in your religion is against the rule, right? Many stakeholders don't understand. That is very strict rule. They don't understand. In Thailand, we are not the Muslim country, but minority in southern Thailand we have Muslim, but we have many Muslims, especially Saudi Arabia. They are rich. They have a lot of money they want to spend, but they want to come to Thailand. The stakeholders provide this kind of thing not according to the Muslim principle. Okay, so I cover all of that as well. Then we have some paper publication, so you can learn about if we will provide wellness activities for the Muslim people, what shall we do? Sometimes you don't have to change your religion for just one thing, right? You can provide, but you understand, you respect. I am Christian. I respect Buddhists. I go to the monastery. Yesterday I went to a tour. I think I see about 7 or 8 monasteries. Go around. I love it. After I finished, I said, oh, I understand the word. You write it in the market there. I love Ladakh. I understand now exactly, not just reading. And I said, I know now why people said I love Ladakh. So you have so many things unique that you can develop to be a wellness activity destination. You can brand your city. You maybe said, oh, Professor, 2 months, you do nothing here, right? Because university closed because due to the weather. Do you still eating during winter? Yeah? Winter you eat? You eat every day, right? Winter, everything cold. It is all okay. We hibernate. We don't eat for 2 months. You're still eating. You still have to earn money. Why don't you turn 2 months of winter into a tourism activities? Professor, are you crazy? Winter, no one going out. Snow falling down. Yes, you can. You can create some program, indoor, wellness, yoga, hot yoga. How can we do trekking? You don't have to go out trekking. You know Thai people, we don't have snow, okay? Like me, I don't have snow. I don't want you to see me without people outside. When I see the snow, I just like kid. I jump up, snow, 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 oh, hi, snow. The people said, what? Why are you so excited to see snow? Yeah? When you born? Oh, I'm sick of snow. Professor Ann, take a photo, 100 million photos snow. Because we don't have snow in our country. You believe that? It's hot country. And oh, I thought Thailand have snow. I went to Mongolia, one of local. Say, oh, stop, stop, stop. I like to take a post yoga with the snow. Why are you so excited of that? Why don't you do it at home? I don't have snow. Oh, Thailand don't have snow. That is the reason. Ladakh not far from Thailand. Okay, they have to be healthy. When you come here, you jump up and down. You not fail off with your altitude sickness. Like my day one. Then you provide program, maybe not for international. You do that program, yoga fire. You do something meditation. You do something in the indoor. You still can drive, right? In winter, you still can travel, right? Yeah. You go to the destination here, the wellness sanctuary. You provide program that they can participate. If you want to be healthy, okay, you can wait until the summer. Maybe you die first, right? Healthy well-being, you need to do it now. You want to be healthy, wait, until no snow, right? You can provide the program, well-being, activities based on that. Winter time, no one travel, you still have that activity, you sell the package. You know when the people go to do yoga, you think they do one time and then they gone? No. Continually. If you do good job, yoga is a continued consulting society. You go to talk with people, you go to consult, you come back, oh, I come to the society, I feel good. You know, when I go to Nepal, I go to study. I like to be in among the yoga people. They talk about well-being, they talk about health, they talk about positive things, they practice yoga, they're doing things, they eat good food, and then you go home. You know what? It's the best. You can create here. You can sell the package. 10 hours, 20 hours, for how long, how much, You see? Easy. Depend on how would you like to do, are you interested to do, okay? So I will talk about that later on with this model. So now I want to talk about, maybe, how long I have. Are you hungry? Yes? No? Okay, maybe I will go another slides, okay? And then we can have a break, and then we can have a talk. As I said, well, who is your market? Who is your target market? Actually, wellness target can be separated into only two types. If you go to read in the academic, maybe they have a lot. Don't go to read. Just take from what I have, because I read already, and make it easy. Only two types of the wellness market. One, primary wellness traveler. The second one, secondary wellness traveler. Primary, what does it mean? For example, I fly to Nepal 1 month just to go to take a course yoga teacher. My purpose of travel to Nepal was I want to become yoga teacher, and my primary is only I go to do for wellness, and then I come home, and that called primary wellness. Or I come here, or I heard the many places for meditation. I want to clean my mind. I want to go to do silent speak in Ladakh. I go to the Hemis monastery 7 days, and then I fly back. Primary wellness. But most of the people will be the secondary. Like you said, you go to Thailand because it's seminar. But well-being person, they want to keep themselves, to maintain themselves. If I go to Ladakh, I came here for business. I'm looking for the place to do my yoga. I'm looking for the place to do my walk in the morning. I'm looking for the place that I can eat my healthy food. When I am at home, I take vegetarian, I eat clean food, I eat less salt, I eat less sodium, but I enjoy my life. So when I travel to Ladakh, I try to keep myself maintained. At least I don't have to get 100%. At least I get 30%, 40% of what I used to be at home. But these people, basically, they will be the well-being person already, okay? So the second person that the secondary wellness is when they go to travel for business, for education, for any other purposes. The second priority is they will look something good for themselves. For example, some of the tourists who go to Nepal, they go for trekking. Okay, they go for trekking, that exercise, and then they're also looking for some of the post-trekking. They're looking for massage. They're looking for some mindfulness, this kind of thing. Okay, so if we will have people come to Ladakh, you maybe have to consider the second wellness. But the first one, they have to be really extreme, like me. You can sell packet to me and I will buy that. All right? But if you're going to sell the packet who is not completely 100% at home, maybe you won't be able to sell that. Have I said that? You create all the program. Not everyone will buy. You have to sell to the right person. This is from case study. I went to south of Thailand. One of the guys said, "Oh, I have durian. You know durian? Very strong, smelly fruit, the king of fruit in Thailand. I have the durian organic. And I have all the activities for them and I sell the packet. No one interested. What you have said is not true." And I said, "Oh, okay, thank you." And then I slowly investigate. You have this package and how much you sell and what in the program exactly very good for well-being and who you sell. I sell to everyone in my company who come to my company. Sell to the person who's smoking, come in, oh, they're not going to buy that, right? Like you give something the people don't want it. You have to choose the target. You have to choose that who is the most important target, wellness. Who is the target? If you will open your company as a wellness activities, who you should first target?
The rich people.
Yeah, rich people, of course. I am rich, but I'm not interested about yoga. Yeah, who work in corporate. This kind of person can afford that, but the person who have money and they have to interested about look after themselves. Thank you very much. That's a good answer. The second person, you know who? The person who aged maybe 45 up or 50 and above. They call active aging. You know why? For instance, like me, 50 and above. I have my career. I have my money. I don't have kids. I have my students around the world. That's my children. I'm free. And then I want to look for something good for my health that is affordable. The second thing, very important. Active aging is 50 plus, right? They already down. The body. Yeah? When you're a teenager, oh, you're so strong. You eat like horse. You not get fat, right? Then when you're 45, only you smell. You already feel that, oh, I'm fat. Oh, I think I'm uncomfortable. I feel not comfortable. Professor, I don't eat. I only have one and I feel. It means that I talked to myself and I said, when you're 50, your body is starting to change, okay? There will be the mood changing, right? Who is your parent starting now? When I was young, Professor, my mom very good. Now I spend time with my friend. She cry. Oh, you don't love me anymore. You don't come to see me. You love your friend more than me. The mood swing, right? And that when is active aging, need to have health, well-being, and maintain. But I refuse, okay? I don't go that way. When I'm 50, I walk this way, I will look younger. How you do that? And that is when you have that package for active aging. I have money, and I understand that my health not good now. I'm easy to get bigger, and I'm mood swing. I'm very upset. I make the people around me so cranky, become bipolar. When you love, oh, I love you dearly, and cry, stay with me. And then when you cranky, suddenly change, like the weather in Ladakh yesterday. I have 4 seasons in one day. So now I was sick, windy, and then up the hill. Sun so strong. I go under the monastery, it's so cold and freezing. I don't know what to do with my body. My body now is still confused, And what are you doing to me? What are you doing? Where are you going? Okay, we will talk a bit more. So maybe we can leave this one here, and I will tell you later maybe about this question or anything that you may, or you want to know something. Open the floor. Maybe I will ask about this, the final exam. What is a wellness? What is wellness tourism? Definition? How many type of tourists? How many type of the market? Wellness market? You know why? For example, if you go back to this model, I said, I want to open the ashram. I want to open the wellness center. Okay? I'm the master yoga teacher. Okay? I'm a Reiki healer as well. I am the tracker. I prepare. I will open my wellness center or wellness, can be ashram, you can call. I will open the yoga. I will open this in Australia. I am Australian citizen. I investment one time. I go to Nepal, I learn, I got certificate. And I have the skill. Yeah, I have the skill with me. I learn. I practice every day. I go to get rest in the skill of the person who will deliver it, the person who will be leader of the activities. I invest my studio maybe about, let's say, $20,000. You have the land, you have the studio. You are the person who deliver it and make money. If you sell the food in the restaurant, you have to buy the food every day, invest, right? You go to the market, you go to get grocery shopping. You cook, you need ingredient. Wellness, you don't have to. So why I told many people, if you want to invest something, open the wellness center. But the most important thing is, you know what? The people. The people who conduct activities, they have to be understand, especially if you do spiritual. You have to be able to teach yoga, not modern yoga. Has anyone here know that yoga is gym? Have you ever think that yoga is gym? Actually, it's not. The people think that yoga is gym. Go to do the pose, go to exercise, and then you go home. Yoga is about spiritual. Yoga means reunited. You connect between body and soul, and that is yoga. So the most important thing is you have to invest in people. You invest in the staff who work for you. You invest only once. The rest of that, you just make money. The more you do that, the more you build your skill. When I first learned become a yoga teacher, you know the photo there? Who is a model? The top photo. It's me. I do tracking. I go to learn yoga, become yoga teacher. I do tracking. I walk to Nepal. I walk to Everest Base Camp. I do tracking to 2 or 3 tracks. So I invest myself. I learn about how to do that. And then when I come back, I try to teach yoga. Wherever I have a chance, I said, come, I teach for free. Okay? I go to South Thailand. I go to work for the community. I teach for free. I go to Australia. I said, I can teach yoga for elderly. And elderly said, oh, Anne, come, you're free. How much you charge? I said, okay, $50 for 1 hour. But you need to slowly work from that, right? So you invest once. So now I become yoga teacher. And whenever I go, the people ask, are you free? And I go, but I teach my mainly. So that investment for wellness, it doesn't cost you much first time. Or if you want to do some tracking, and this is when I was tracking. I tracking four men. One woman is me. 3 of them is monk. Okay? I'm very good to get along with monk friends. We do a course yoga together. Okay, that is a good question. But the most important thing of wellness is you have to be able to deliver it. If you can't, you can invest in your staff, but make sure that we work for you. Okay? You invest only one, the rest of that you can earn money. The more you teach, the more you earn. If you do slow food tourism, of course, you need to invest. But you need to understand the concept. Like in India, we have a lot of concept Ayurvedic, right? So you have many unique. You can sell to the people. I see Indian is a golden wellness destination development. You have meditation, you have yoga, you have Ladakh, you have unique destination, and then the people here are very authentic. So why I said, I've been to many countries around the world in Europe when I was young, but now I love to go to 2 countries. Yes. India and, yes. The people said, why? Why don't you go to America? I said, Professor, I heard you talk all the time. You talk about Nepal and India. What is good as that? And I said, why not? Because my liking, right? Because my priority of life is I like wellness, I like well-being, I like to reconnect with people, I like to reconnect my spiritual with the Himalaya, and I can do exercise. How good I am, but I want you to know that from the beginning of you retrain yourself, you inspire people, and then you can make a living. In another 6-7 years, I will retire, but I will. Translator. Are you hungry? You want to ask something? Yes, please. Don't be shy. Come on, we're gonna have to talk. No matter what, every one of you, I will speak with you.
I think they're
How
being
hard
shy.
is to like convince a client to get the package, wellness package?
That's a good question. I have one of my PhD students. He worked on smart wellness tourism for anti-aging. Mean that person about 40, they're not jump in yet. Okay, I am jump in. What I mean is, I am already interested, but they're not sure. So maybe they look at what the benefit they get. Okay, you don't have to tell them what you should eat. I'm not coming here to tell, hey, eat vegetable good for you. Okay? Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna come to tell you what is good for you. Exercise is good for you. I'm not gonna come here that if you go here, it will be good. I'm not gonna tell you that because you know more than me. And you know what I would tell them? The result. You maybe have some example. Hey, I see Professor Ann. Guess how old is she? Oh, what did she do? Yeah, she joined my program. You see, the influencer. Don't use the famous celebrity. Okay, it's too far, right? Yeah, like celebrity. I don't know. I might be give you example. The old guy, Sylvester Stallone. I don't know the young one. My wellness sanctuary. Why she beautiful? Why she skin is beautiful? Why she looks slim and have the S curve in her body? This is for my study. For my research study said that if you want to inspire, sell that package into your new client. They want to have, look at her, she's coming here, and then she joined us program. The people see that possible. You don't give the perfect one. So why I give myself, and the people said, oh, if your program can make me possibility to be change yourself. And then you said, okay, if you want to change your habit, you don't have to do 100%. You slowly cut down. So you use a good sample that you can be touched. We call tangible. Tangible example. It means you can see them here. You know, I'm not a movie star, but the people see the change, the difference. And you know that because of when I was starting to change, I had many people starting turn around and change their life. One of my students, she's about 110. She slowly changed because she see me, and I said, I love you because your health. And then she changed her habit. She become a slimmer from clothes she could not wear, and then she can wear the old clothes. And then after the habit starting change, it need to continue. When you lose weight or when you change your habit, when you change your attitude, it's not ended. You know why? Have you seen the people that become good and healthy, and after that you go back to use the same old habit, and you become big fat again, get worse? Most important thing of wellness industry is a lifetime. When the people see me, they said, "Oh, why Professor keep her maintain from 2017? I start now 2025. I never go back." The reason was I changed my habit. Then what you can do? You try to inspire them is a long time. When they come to you, you treat them like sister, like friend. You don't charge them way over price. If you charge them way over the price, they come only once and then they're gone. They go somewhere else. So to start with industry, not investments. If you're gonna do the second one, spa, okay? You buy the bed, spa bed every day. You invest only one. If you want to have 10 beds, let's say, you do the spa, you do massage, and you invest only once, the same bed, the same spa bed. You only buy the product. But the product you use local. Whatever you have in Ladakh, whatever I have in Thailand, we use local and we help the people. You go to get them investment. Some places, they do a research together. The university professor come to develop like the cream, and then you have certificate. You certify that this is safe, can use in the skin, and that is you help local, and that you can earn some money. You contribute to the society. That's a called responsibility tourism. If you said, "Oh, I want to organize the yoga tracking program like Professor and doing," even better. Don't use your own resources. Take them to Himalaya. Take them to Ladakh. You don't have to buy, right? What you have to do is you talk to local. Okay, I will take my client to do yoga trekking, but you need national park. You go to talk with the authority. May I allow to take my client? We will, what we're gonna do, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, we will make sure they're not leave the rubbish. Make sure they're not gonna go for hunting. Make sure that they will gonna help to look after the environment. Who not don't want to participate with you? So the wellness is actually resources that exist. How you're gonna use that? How you're gonna look after? How you're gonna make it sustain? You don't have to invest. So why I tell everyone, when you're gonna go to do wellness, don't invest money, just do it. So now I invest myself. I learn. I got certificate. In my room, I have many certificates about health well-being. I have 2 certificates about yoga. I have Reiki certificate. And I've been to trekking and I got the certificate to show and I have all the photos. And the people said, when are you going to organize the tour? I don't want to go with anyone. They want to go with me. Why you want to go with me? I feel relaxing. When they see me outside, oh, I don't think that you're professor. I thought that you're gym owner. But you know how to get around and make them feel relaxed, but they all get benefit for themselves. When they are with me, I never ever speak negative. Hardly to speak negative. Even in our office, some people come, oh, did you know that person? Oh, you know how it is, you get the very bad comment. And I said, you're gonna talk negative? Get out. I don't talk. Or I said, I walk away. When the people talk about something expensive and brand name, the student, one day the student give me some bag, very well known, very brand, and I don't know that. You don't know this brand? Professor, this is very well known, very hard to find this bag. I got this is from that. And I said, oh, from brand name expensive, it's look no value. Depend on how you look. When I use my bag, I use local. I went to the local community. I buy from the people who make handmade. And that I feel value. When I walk with my friend, when they talk about Louis Vuitton, about whatever expensive, I look at another friend, I have nothing to talk. I have to walk away. I didn't say that brand name is not good, okay? Brand name is to fulfill your desire. Some people, they like to have. Once in a lifetime, I have my Chanel bag for $50,000. For me, I carry about 250 baht, maybe $10. Everywhere I go to the government place, but the work and the brand is the same. The value, wellness is about the value that you give to people, and that's most important. Why do people come with me and I say, when I'm with you, I feel relaxing. I don't hear any negativity. It doesn't mean that I can do over the day, okay? I practice myself from day by day. I was in church before that, angry as well. But the result of that, it makes worse. So you slowly improve yourself for yourself, not for anyone. So to get into the wellness destination development, you need to understand the concept about what is wellness and what the investment and what is the most important thing to drive this business. The most important thing, branding, is you have to go to find what is unique for your area. Thailand, we maybe have famous in terms of Thai massage. Everywhere I go, every corner, you will have Thai in there. The people will go there, especially India go to Thailand. We have to go to massage. And my staff said that, oh, Kun Ann, Kun is mean like respect. When I was working in a hotel, Kun Ann, when I see the Indian tourists, I don't want to do that. Why? You cannot choose. You have to have ethic. You have to no choose a customer. No, because they ask me, they like very heavy. Indian tourists like massage very heavy, more. And the staff said, I lost the energy, professor. I lost the energy. And when I see the Indian, at the end of the day, they no energy to do massage. But you need to find that what is you have unique. You don't have to find something from the other country. Okay, like you are in Thailand. Oh, this is New Zealand mussel. Why would you want New Zealand? We have a lot of seafood in Thailand. That's good, right? The same thing like wellness. You said you have a very unique the lake. How can you make people come here once in a lifetime? I used to run half marathon. Okay, I'm not good. Okay. You know how many hours half marathon you run in the time? If you cut out time, it's 4 hours, right? If you, after 4 hours, you cut out. In 1 day, 1 year, I tried to practice, I run, and then I went to the rest, but official one. I have time 3 hours and 59 minutes. 1 minute, I will cut off. I jump into the final and then, oh, I make it. I'm very proud of myself. I'm not proud of others. I'm proud of others. I'm not complete. So in here, how can you advertise people to come to here to do long distance marathon on the frozen lake, the highest in the world? The people who run get the record, world record, Guinness. Do you know that? They get world record because the people come here, they are the highest frozen lake in the world. And the people who come here, you have to be well trained. They have to be good health, okay? If you not practice, you have altitude sickness. So that what I'm talking about, they already run race, right? What I'm talking about, indirect. What I mean indirect? You advertise for the people who come there, their family come. You sell the packet. You can take them to the tour. I am going to run, but my husband doesn't run. Okay. When I ask my husband, I'm gonna go trekking. Oh, you go. I'm gonna stay in 5-star hotel waiting for you. You have to have activities for them. You see, and that is a lot of income that you can make in Ladakh. I'm thinking now, oh, when they're gonna have half marathon, how are we gonna practice? I'm not sure. I have to get over with my altitude sickness. Okay? All right. I think we will have a lot of things to talk, a lot of things to discuss. I have many case study. Any question? Yeah. You hungry? Maybe we. Okay, that's good. Thank you so much for this morning. That I hope you open a little bit about the world of wellness, and I hope you starting to get the idea. The most important thing what I want from you. Can you promise? Change your attitude. Look after yourself first. From today, okay? From today, you see what is it you want to change. I don't want you to change immediately. What you want to change for your better well-being, okay? You change your attitude. For example, oh, Professor, I always like to eat late at night. Now you are young, but when you're getting older, you get a habit. Slowly change yourself now. Or you like to eat something not healthy, you maybe cut down. So day one, sound mind, sound body yourself before you're gonna go to do something for others. Okay? Thank you so much for this morning. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So after that, we have our next session on art, network theory and tourism by Dr. Rajendra Kumar. He's on the way. So let's wait for the 15 minutes. Okay?
They have lunch?
Nothing, even not even a single pen in your hand. खाली हाथ हो जाओ सारे, खाली, just keep things away from you. So ready? So just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. All of you, please, just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just take a deep breath. That's nice. Now think that there are blue bubbles in the classroom. Can you feel them? These blue bubbles? No. It's red. It's red or blue? I think it's blue. Now you can open your eyes. Yeah, that's nice. So whatever I'm going to say now, you will focus on those words. Is it happening to you now? No? Yes or no? Are you feeling this? Are you feeling or not? No. Okay, that's nice. If no, if yes, it's fine. So let's start with this art network theory. In the schedule, you might have got it as it was art, ART, but it is actually actor network theory and tourism. So, what is your basic perception when you read this word? What do you perceive actually when you read this word? Just general understanding, nothing much. We want to be more. Any guess, idea? See, very first of all, I want to add this workshop is not regarding checking your knowledge, okay, or to put lots of theories on your mind. It is about to stimulate your mind towards a better research life. Like how we can motivate you to be a good researcher in life, right? So we will just go through the different sessions to stimulate your that aura, that mind, how to be a good researcher, how to be into tourism research, and especially in a wellness or spiritual tourism, right? Ruvina, boring? Saida, boring? No? पक्का? Okay. तो ग्यालसन प्लीज, क्या चीज है ये आर्ट नेटवर्क थ्योरी? आर्ट नेटवर्क से क्या समझते हैं? एक्टर नेटवर्क से क्या समझते हैं? What do you understand with this word, actor network? Connection between actors. Anything from this side?
Someone who acts acts related to bring a network or to bring the network.
Closer, connected. Yes, yes. Quite nice. EGM, someone from EGM? बताओ क्या, what are you perceiving, what are you understanding with this line, actor network theory? बताओ. All of you are from 6th semester or from first year also, second year also, third year also? Second year? Second and fourth. Okay. Second semester and fourth semester or? Okay, perfect. That's nice. Chalo. Answer. What do you understand with this word? Actor network. When we are talking about this actor network word. बताओ.
Travel agency honored the ex like actor for tourism. It builds a network.
Okay, that's right. So just try to answer or think around tourism industry and especially those 5 A's. What are those 5 A's? Young tourism students. What are those 5 A's? Good. So these 5 A's are attraction, activities, accommodation, amenities, and accessibility. Okay. So whatever we are going to talk this lecture onwards, it will be surrounded about these things, right? Young one, please. आप बताओ. Answer. If you are not going to participate, this is of no use. This is really of no use. बताओ, whatever it is in your mind, just come out with them. So please, yeah, that's nice. आपका नाम क्या पहले बा? Sevang Namgyal. Okay, please.
Like someone is acting to connect everyone or anything interesting.
Very close. Very close. Anyone else? Anyone from the girls? Because none of the girls has answered till now, I think. Batao? You might be thinking like such a rude and stupid teacher is in the classroom who is just without teaching something, he is just asking. Right? Thinking like this way? So let's go ahead. So it is a theory, right, which talks about how to understand this word. How to understand this word. Right? How to understand this word. Word, which word? No, word, W-O-R-L-D, word, whole word. How to understand this whole word. You might have read one statement by Steve Jobs, who is no more, right? And he was associated with Apple, right? Once he said, connect, whenever you want to analyze few things in your life, just connect the dots. Connecting the dots, okay? So something is related to that. This one is actor network theory. Clear? So in the 1980s, what happened when technology was on boom? Technology, what do you understand by technology? Rumil. Innovation, right? Technology, all this is whatever you have this nowadays, the developed, evolved form of a digital ecosystem you are carrying nowadays. You are just carrying one gadget and you can connect to the whole world, right? This whole world is just one click away from your finger, right? So this is how this the main philosopher or main philosopher or scientist or social scientist behind this theory was it was Roberto. निकालो उसको, please. They studied the word on the basis of technology, society, and creation of knowledge. Okay, how this knowledge is created between when it get connected with the society and technology, right? They gave 4 important components, and they were actor, or they are also known as actants. Then it was a network, then it was a translation, and then it was a your black boxing, right? What are the 4 main components? Very first is a actor or actant, right? Then other one is a network, then other one is a translation, and then fourth one is your black boxing. And what are these different components? Actors, translation, your black box, or network. Actors are different things. He said it can be a human also, it can be human and non-human. Actor can be anything. It can be human also, it can be non-human also, right? So this connection between these human and non-human actor is known as a network, right? For example, you and me, you are also connected. It can be my relation, it can be with this chair also, because I am using it for a sitting, right? So this philosopher, he said, whenever this network is building, there is some interest, there is some negotiation, right? And when we come back to we try to analyze this scenario in context of tourism, then accommodation is connected to accessibility, or accessibility is connected to activities, or activities are connected to amenities, and similarly all these, and beyond this there are other things also, right? Merely providing 5 things is not sufficient to make a destination running well. Okay, Kanish? Right? So we need whole ecosystem, right? So in context of tourism, you can say a travel agency, a hotels, all these 5 ways are actors, right? Travel agent can be, tour guide can be actor, right? And the way it is connecting, tour guide is connecting with the tourist, that is a kind of network, and that is a one entity, one relation of a network. Now this tourist is connected to some banking services, right? Banking services are connected, it's a web. Tourism industry is a web of different actors. It's a very complex network, but generally we try to analyze this through these 5 ways only. Getting my words? क्या बोला अब तक? बताओ बताओ. See, if you will participate, it will be more interesting. Najuma, come forward. बताओ. Galson, right? Gyatso, sorry, Gyatso. बताओ. चला ये नहीं चल रहा. ठीक है. So come back to the point. So now you got it. Actor network theory. This is a basic funda to understand the word, right? How this word is connected, right? And there are main keywords are actors. In actor network theory, you need 2 things. They are your human actor also. It can be human actor. It can be human actor and it can be non-human actors, right? Key concepts are actors, which are also known as actants, right? Then network, right? Then translation, and then black boxing. Now we discussed about actors and network. Now come back to the translation. Whenever there are 2 actors are connecting with each other, there is some kind of negotiation. There is some kind of network, right? If for example you are driving the car to back to the city, right? So car is a non-human. You are a human. You are driving. There are mutual interest of both the things, right? You are using that vehicle for your interest, right? Or that car can be a part of some other networks, right? Maybe government initiatives to facilitate you. It can be some part of a policy also, right? That is translation. Then it is a black boxing. Black boxing is, for example, you have a restaurant, you have an established restaurant, or you have an established travel agency or established accommodation property, right? When it is established, it runs at its own. Everyone knows what they are supposed to do, right? So when any network is, the whole web is working smoothly, then you can call it as a black boxing. Your laptop is, you are working on the laptop, but you don't know what is happening behind that system. There are so many things which are interconnected, right? You are giving the command, then some CPU is there which are processing, then output monitor is thing which is giving you outputs, right? So these are things interconnected. Clear? समझ आया नहीं आया? Understanding or not? No. एक XYZ person है, he is saying हम बोर्ड यूज कर सकते हैं विद मार्कर? मैम चलेगा? How do we run a kitchen? Right? You need different things. For example, it's a kitchen is regarding cooking. Making a tea specific kitchen. So you need all those things, those ingredients to make the tea. So in this process, human is also needed. Non-human components are also needed. Sugar, tea, water, right? Pan, right? To make the tea. This whole system is interconnected, right? They are making one network to give some outputs. Getting? Thoda. Now come back to the tourism. Tourism के केस में actors क्या क्या हो सकते हैं? What are those actors in case of a tourism? right? So these are 5 A's. Generally we are considering 5 A's, right? But in addition to the that 5 A's, it can be others also. You might have studied this 10 A's, right? They are talking about assurity at destinations, how safe you are feeling, right? How safe you are feeling, accessibility reasons, amenities, activities, accommodations, right? So these all individual components are connected to do something. For example, in case of Ladakh, in case of Ladakh, if you want to measure, if you want to measure the image of this destination, if you want to measure the image of these destinations, what are those things you will keep in your mind? अगर आपने if you want to measure the destination image of Ladakh, what are those components to which you will measure, you will try to extract? What are the key components? बताओ. Attraction, landscape, okay. Monasteries, mountains, activities, culture, right? So you will measure these things. Like, what is the impact of these things on a tourist? Because a tourist will give you output regarding the image of a destinations, right? So these, you are talking about culture, you are talking about a tour guide, you are talking about a taxi driver, you are talking about the accommodation owner, right? All these are part of actors. All these are actors, right? When you are talking about this network, then all these things are interconnected. Tour guide is facilitating the tourist. If a tourist is not behaving well, then image of the destination will tarnish कि उस जगह के the tour guides of that place are not good, right? The image of the destination will increase, decrease, it will fall, right? Getting my point? So similarly, when we are talking about this translation part of this thing, समझ गए ये बच्चे वैसे? So when we are talking about actors, ACTOR, actors, then we have network, then we have translation, then we have black boxing. So when we are talking about tourism, in context of tourism, come back to the network. So they are saying any two networks or multiple, any two actors or multiple actors when are interconnected, they makes your network. Clear? But these actors are connected to each other because of some reasons, because of some interest, because of some negotiation, right? Which is transforming this relation, right? So that is your translation, right? Then it is a black boxing. So black boxing is simply whenever, in whichever way, for example, any destination is popular, right? Any destination is popular, then you are not into promotion activities, you are not into that much advertisement marketing, because a destination is already promoted. All of you know about Switzerland, right? All of you know about Goa, right? All of you are familiar with Miami Beach somewhere in USA, right? All of you know about some Vietnams, right? Sri Lanka, because they are popular destinations. That's why you know about them. But still they market, because they are going to attract some target market audience, right? So in addition to this, one more example for this thing is, what is this translation? For example, you are going to this, for example, this Ladakh administration, they keep on organizing different events. For example, there is a Ladakh marathon. How do you see this translation now? In context of, for example, UT Ladakh is going to host your event, which is a marathon, right? How do you see this translation in this context? बताओ कैसे देखते हैं आप इस चीज को? Simple question is, UT Ladakh is going to organize this Ladakh marathon on 22nd May, right? In this context, how do you interpret this translation thing? Just now. Hanji. We have a situation. We are going to organize Ladakh marathon on the 22nd of May, right? In this context, how do you see these actors, network, and translation?
UT Ladakh is acting like an actor. UT Ladakh, one who is organizing.
Okay.
And the network, it's because all the people are coming from different regions to participate. So
Okay.
It's creating a network.
Okay.
And it's also helping all the industry 5 days.
5 days.
In transport, in the hotels and everything.
Answer. You are feeling sleepy. Why so? Is this so boring lecture, huh? Answer. Just answer this thing, please. In this context, for example, there is a bigger call that they are going to organize your this Ladakh marathon thing, right? Now, all the actors, even though that is also actor as a policy maker or administrator, right? But when we are talking about these 5 A's components or others ecosystem, existing ecosystem, they will start working towards this event. All these actors, for example, hotelier, he will start selling packages regarding the Ladakh marathon. How this all, and once this it is established, everything is working in the background. Clear? Understanding my concept now? How do you understand the word in your own theory, own philosophy, own framework? Hoga na? You might have visited few places. You try to analyze those society. Maybe you are you are visiting some new functions or events. You try to analyze those things, right? For example, we have a big event. How do you analyze the success of that event? Huh? Or how do you analyze the management of that place? It's well managed. So you will look for car parking. You will look for hoardings. You will look for peoples who are directing you, or signage, different signage, right? Or how the crowd management is in the city. You keep different things in your mind to understand the things, right? अब criticism क्या है इसके ऊपर? What are the negative points about this theory? No, theory. I'm talking about the theory part. I'm talking about the theory part. So it is basically a theoretical framework to understand the word, right? कैसे करना फॉरवर्ड बैकवर्ड? चलो मैं करता हूँ. Okay. So you got it. I hope you are getting something. Rubina, Saida, are you getting? Yalson? क्या? चलो बताओ, आप ही बताओ. See, don't get confused and don't go back with your confused mind. ठीक है? Ministry of Education is spending such a huge amount of money, so we can stimulate few good things in your mind. Even though you are already into good things, but still we need that. नहीं आ रहा, आ गया. बताओ. Second year. बताओ. समझ रहे? नजमा, what did you understand? जोर से. ये तो है आगे. ठीक है? इसमें there are two key words, hybridity and symmetry. Hybridity and symmetry are two concepts which are saying all the actors are independent, but still they have equal importance. Actors are independent and have equal importance. ठीक है? For example, there is a family. In family, every member has a importance, right? So these are the key components. So please repeat with me. The very key component regarding this actor network theory is actor or actant, right? In context of tourism, travel agents, tour operators, your website, policies are also part of a network. क्या नींद आ रही है? जिसको नींद आ रही है थोड़ा एक्टिव हो जाए, ठीक है? So it was given by Bruno Latour, right? Very famous sociologist. क्या हुआ? देखो नींद आ रही है इसको कितनी सारी. पानी की बोतल नहीं लाया आप? भूल गया ना? अच्छी है. Okay, shall I go ahead? So hybridity is there. For example, we take the example of a smartphone ecosystem nowadays. That is a whole network. Smartphone ecosystem is a whole network. Your network, right? So what are the different actors of this network? Your Play Store, your phone, your Google, right? Your different apps, right? If you have all these things are there, and we remove one actor from there. For example, touch screen. How do you see that smartphone ecosystem without touch screen? Can you call it as a smartphone? No. So every actor has an importance in this network, right? And all the networks are connected because of some negotiation, because of some mutual interest. Clear? दर्द हो रही बाजू में. फिर ठीक है? Criticism is there. For example, we are talking about a network. We discussed about the network at the 5A level, right? We discussed about the network at 5A level, but for example, we are talking only about the accommodation thing, right? For example, we are talking only about the accommodation thing. Then in accommodation there are different components of accommodation also, right? For example, when we are talking about the accommodation industry, it means hotel industry is there, guest house industry is there, right? Campsite industry is there, right? They are also within this actor, they are also connected, right? So they are saying like all the actors and network can be subdivided. So till which moment it should go on? ठीक है? समझ आया ये बात? For example, you are talking about a home. So home is also a network of different things, right? You need wood, you need bricks, you need cements, carpet, right? In the carpet, if you, now you are talking about only one actor, carpet again subdivided. It can be about that thread, which material is there. Now material can be further divided. there are some chemical composition regarding that things, right? ठीक है? For example, you are talking about the network of some different liquids. Then come back to your water. Now water can be further divided into hydrogen and oxygen, right? So there is a criticism regarding this, like up to which level you can go on subdividing these things, right? है ना? It will goes on. समझ रहे हैं? बताओ. And they are not talking about a social phenomena, right? How this social phenomena is. He's just talking about the network thing. Okay, network thing. These different actors are connected to each other because of some mutual interest or some negotiation. Ravina? Done? Now let's talk about this actor network theory in context of this these three important models. Getting bored, tired? Batao? Shall I go ahead? No, sir. Okay, let's discuss it quickly. Quickly, right? So there are three important theories. All of you are familiar with Lapor's model, Doxy irradiation index, and your Butler's destination life cycle. So bachelor, second semester, second year. Are you familiar with these three model, Doxy irradiation index, Butler's model, or destination life cycle? Sorry, this Lapor's system, tourism system. Masters wale to you are familiar with, right? So when we are talking about a Doxy's irritation index, it talks about residents feeling towards tourist with the passage of time, right? Doxy model talks about residents feeling towards the tourist with the passage of time. So when you newly met a person, you are so happy to meet him or her, right? But with the passage of time, at one point of time you say कि you just go away from my life, right? देख नींद खुल गई इसकी अब, right? So similarly is the case. It doesn't happen in all the cases, but in majority we humans being are like this only, right? So when we are talking about Doxy's irritation index, very first is apathy. Get so? Apathy. Second one is apathy. Then first one is euphoria. Second is apathy. Third is annoyance. Fourth one is antagonism. What is antagonism? You are tourism students, especially these bachelors. Don't focus on phone charging and all these things, just focus on these few things. So you can see the things in better ways. You can understand the tourism research in a better ways. Right? Why does it happens now? You must question me. Why Doxy's irradiation model exists? Does it happens in your case? Like you are fed up with the tourists now? Like, okay, we don't need any more tourists. Does it happen with you? No. Why? As of now, you don't think like no tourist. As of now, we don't say no for the tourist, right? So where do you feel yourself? Okay, before that, let's talk about apathy means, euphoria means it's the very beginning. Euphoria means very beginning when you are super happy, when new persons, for example, guests are coming to your place, and you are very happy in the beginning. Okay, uncle or auntie has come to my place, right? Second day, third day, what will happen? You will become a bit formal. Uncle will say, oh, bring me food. Okay, look, food. Right? Uncle will ask you, bring some water. You will just give some water. And third day, fourth day, when he has occupied your room, he is living in your room for last 4 or 5 days. Now, you start misgiving. Misgiving, what kind of misgivings? It is your annoyance stage. You will stop the water supply to his room now. Right? Or you will start feeding with him overcooked food. Right? Because you want him to go now. Like I didn't get my room for so long, right? So and in the last moment you went to kitchen and you started to tell your mom like, no, I don't need uncle anymore at my home now. So this stage is a antagonism. You are openly you are saying no, no to the tourist. And if you will Google it, it was there was a planned big protest in Spain just in the month of May. Big protest. There was a tag like it's Spain, yeah, Barcelona, and there is a Canary something island is there. Openly protest because they are receiving the second largest, I think, this year. Last year they received the second largest number of international tourist arrival, right? And they open all saying it's not for it's not regarding tourism phobia. It is for our survival, right? So this kind of things are going on. So what are the 4 stages of Doxy's irritation index? Euphoria, apathy, annoyance, and antagonism. Okay. So this is the graph, like how this positive feeling for the tourist, it drew your intention with the passage of a number of tourists. In the beginning, when tourist number is less, you are happy. As the number of tourists will increase, you will start going towards antagonism. Not you, but a host community will start going towards the antagonism state. Clear? This is like I was searching on Google and then I found this Norling Inn is seriously. कैसे हैं आप? This is from the Spiti Valley, right? Okay, this is from the Spiti Valley and Norling Inn is there. Just read about this title. What is their caption in the end? Batao. What is the caption there? Why are you so shy? Answer. There is written something behind this. See? How? They are saying come because they are new into tourism. They want more tourists. Okay, sir. So in the beginning we are so ready to welcome the tourist, right? And then apathy, we have already formal relationship to the guest. We discussed like your uncle is asking for the water and you just gave them water. Nothing much. No gossip time as it was in the very first day. You were sitting with him or her for till midnight and talking about so many talks, right? Then annoyance is there, misgiving. You stop the water supply to your uncle's room, right? Now see, why it's antagonism, open protest. You just write a single word on Google and it will give you a list of places which are against this tourist, against the tourist, right? So before this situation come, what shall we do as a tourism professional? Bachelor, second year. Before a destination or expensive, then Supreme Court of India will say like you cannot stop accessibility of a person to any place. It is there. If you can afford, you can. There are legal. My right is there. This is a territory of Government of India. This is India, and I can go anywhere. There are so many. In Shimla, there was a green tax in the very beginning, but people started to file different cases, and they said no. Everyone must go without paying the green tax. It was green tax kind of thing. It was started there. So these are the things also big hurdles. So before the things reaches at this stage, what we are supposed to do, Rubina? We have to study this actor network theory. What are those different actors which are causing this scenario? ठीक है सईदा? Now we have this very important tourism system, Leaper's tourism system, 1979. There are 3 important components in this. Guess so which are those? Tourist, market, and tourism system. Tourism system itself, it comprises of 3 components. One is TGR, en route, and TDR. Tourist generating region, en route, and tourist destination reason. Tourist destination reason. Right? Are you getting my point? Bachelor second year? You don't need to note down. I will share all these slides with you. Right? I have told you just keep all these things up and try to understand the things. Right? So tourist means tourist. There are three important components in Leaper's tourism system. One is tourist, second is the tourism market, and third is a tourism system. Tourism system has three base sub-components: TGR, en route, and TDR. TGR means tourist destination generating region. En route, the en route which connects origin and destination, right? That is network, right? And then we have a TDR, tourist destination regions. Clear? And tourism market is a tourism market where you are. Market is a place where you sell your services, or it is a confluence of a buyer and a seller. Simple, right? So this is, you are familiar with this model, right? Then we have Butler's life cycle model, and it talks about what are the different steps of any bachelor, any one stage of this life cycle, any one stage. Generally, sometimes it's 5 stages, sometimes it's 6 stages. But are the key stages? Any one from your side? Batao. No one. I know you are bored, you are tired. I'm sorry for that. But let's go. So these are EIDCS. Eid cow surfing karke. EIDCS. It will. This is a keyword. You will keep it in always in your mind. So E is for exploration stage. Then we have a involvement stage. Then we have a development stage. Then we have consolidation stage. Then we have a stagnation stage. At stagnation stage, further there are two different stages. One is a decline and one is a rejuvenation. Right? So any destinations, for example, what do you understand by destination, by the way? For example, Ladakh, Leh is a tourist destination. Right? And you might remember we have discussed a few key components of a place. Key components of a place. For example, it is quite tourist friendly, multilingual people you will find at that place, multi-cuisine restaurants you will find at that place. It will be more to the economy of the place will be tourism centric. So you will call that place as a tourism destination. Right? So any tourism destination have a different stages. For example, a human being has a different stages of age. In which age this stage you are? Younghood. We will childhood, younghood, right? Then it's old age or something, right? Similarly, a destination has also old age, young age, mid age, right? So exploration stage is the one when you are explorer. Like for example, before 1974 or during 1974, Ladakh was in exploration stage. People started, the explorer will visiting this place. How many tourists visited Ladakh in 1974? 527. 500 वर you have bachelor second year. मास्टर वालों को तो सब कुछ आता है, I know that. But bachelor EGM सो जा शाबाश. ठीक है. So in 1974 there were 527 tourists, 500 were foreigner, 27 were domestic. And today in 2024 there was, in I think 2024 it was more than 5 lakh tourists, and 36,000, around 36,000 it was a foreigner. Shift. Why this shift is there? How would you come to know about this? Why this shift is there? How would you come to know about this shift? Through the study of this actor network theory. What are those different actors which are connected with this? Clear? Right? So exploration, very young new peoples are coming. Explorer kind of spirit. Explorer are, who are the explorer? We are so fancy into writing like I am an explorer. But hota kya hai wo explorer?
Explore जो करने जाते हैं, untapped areas.
I am an explorer or a tourist?
You are a tourist now.
No. क्यों? In case of explorer, among these 5 ways, Among these 5 ways, you book at least one component. Then we will call you. For example, you have booked pre-booked. Pre-booked is at least one component out of 5 ways. And the basic difference between drifter and explorer is this: like drifter is he or she doesn't book anything, but in case of explorer, you book at least one component. Clear? Okay. So then we have involvement stage. In involvement stage, you start welcoming the tourist, right? You are offering something to them. Then we have development stage. In the development stage, you started to build new attractions, new destination, new services. Everything is new in the development stage. Okay. EIDC consolidation stage. At consolidation stage, stagnation is there, no growth is there, but international chains are coming to that place. Okay. Consolidation, stagnation, and at the stagnation stage is a very critical stage. Why? After this, if you are not going to put a huge amount of money in the development of new activities, snap बाद में डालना, पहले सुन लो, ठीक है? So at this stagnation stage, this is critical stage of any place. For example, Manali was already at a stagnation stage. Then government of India promoted a Atal Tunnel project. Now it revived, rejuvenated. Right? New attraction is there. So to lift any destination from stagnation stage to network, new attractions, new services. Clear? So this is the base. We have already discussed all these things, right? It was in context of tourism. It is already discussed. Ecotourism, all these. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, this is there. Any question? Anything want to discuss? Take a deep breath. छुटकारा मिले इस टीचर से, ऐसे बोलो. Now say like okay, escape us from this teacher. Done, sir? Thank you. कुछ बात पूछनी है, बतानी है. I think I am acclimatized now. Why? When teacher asks you to answer few things, it is good. You will keep that thing in your mind. Like sir ने वो चीज पूछी थी मुझसे. Right? So these are the things. Try to be active in class. None of the teachers want to hurt you in any way. Okay? Teacher is always there to support you. क्यों गुलाम जी? क्या सही? और देखो फोन कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है, छोड़ ही नहीं रहा फोन. छोड़ दो आप. ठीक है? So let's come back and now we are going to talk about tourism market research techniques. ठीक है? You might be thinking so big terms and all these things. ऐसा लग रहा है? मुझे वो चाहिए था एक बार. अच्छा ठीक है, मुझे ये देना, स्केड्यूल देना एक बार. तो दूसरे वाले मैम का कैसे समझ आ रहा फिर तो उनका तो कुछ भी समझ नहीं आ रहा, उनका तो स्लैंग भी डिफरेंट है. हाँ बोलो. और मिनिस्ट्री बोल रही है कि क्या बोल रहे हैं, क्या बोल रहे हैं? This in tourism you are supposed to be outspoken like her, like him, like Joffel. If you are not ready to communicate with the people, it's hard for you to excel. Right? Okay, perfect. इसमें ready? All of you ready? Just keep everything away. You don't need to note down anything, right? If you will miss out something, ask your buddy, the one who is sitting on your right or left, to remember that thing. कि मुझे ये चीज बाद में याद दिलाना. हाँ बोलो. प्लीज. जो आप बोलेंगे वही करेंगे हम. पर दूसरे, मैं यही बोल रहा था, दूसरे वाले मैम का कैसे समझ आ रहा है फिर? उनका बिल्कुल ही समझ नहीं आया. मास्क हटा दो, मास्क हटा दो प्लीज. क्या? अच्छा, तो मास्क लगाने से जो है आपका स्वेटिंग अंदर ही होगी, तो उससे ज्यादा पेन होगा, ज्यादा खराब होगा. क्यों? है ना? इधर है टीम, इधर आओ आगे. जल्दी करो, जल्दी जल्दी करो. आ जाओ तीनों. मास्क एंड टीम आ जाओ. Joffel, ask them to come forward, please. इतना अट्रैक्टिव फेस है और ये मास्क से छुपा के रखा हुआ है. हाँ? जल्दी करो, जल्दी. डोंट टेक टू मच टाइम. आपको इंटरेस्ट आ रहा है इस वर्कशॉप में या नहीं आ रहा है, ये बताओ पहले. कोई भी चीज ना बिना दिल के नहीं करनी है, ठीक है? जिसका मन नहीं है वो सो जाओ, ठीक है? जिसका मन नहीं है वो सो जाओ. बट जो है वो ध्यान से सुनो, ध्यान से सुनो. जब मैं बैचलर में था, जब मैं बैचलर डिग्री कर रहा था, तो मुझे किसी भी फॉरेन फैकल्टी ने आके नहीं पढ़ाया है. सो यू आर लकी और आई वॉज लकी. बताना. आप बैचलर में नहीं है, तो टेक द एडवांटेज ऑफ दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी. दिमाग, कान, आंख, जो 5 सेंसेस है, उनको सबको खोल के रखो. ये करो. एक शीशा खोल दो पीछे से, खिड़की खोल दो. एक नहीं खुलता, ये खुलता है यार. हम तो ठीक है, तोड़ ही मत देना. नो लच्ची स्क्योतले, ऐसे बोलते हैं आने को. कम, जल्दी आओ. तो बिठाने में टाइम निकाल देंगे तो पढ़ेंगे कब हम? ठीक है, लेट्स कम फॉरवर्ड. ओके, आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू पोक एनीवन नाउ, बट दिस इज नॉट that much happening, right? If you will not participate, it is not going to happen, है ना? Just for the name sake, I am just delivering the lecture, then it will happen something like this. ठीक है? 60 slide. If you are going to prepare a presentation of 60 slides, it means you had put some efforts. ठीक है? तो उस पर ध्यान दो, थोड़ा खुल के, पूरे फोकस होके. ठीक है? So there are 3 words. Tourism market research techniques. Tourism market, we have already discussed. What is tourism market? Whenever we are talking about tourism market, it means a common place where seller and buyer are meeting. But tourism market is not something like a shop. You will go there and you are going to get the stuff. Right? For example, you are here and you are planning to visit Nepal or Bhutan, that tiger monastery, right? There is, you may recall that, right? There is a monastery in the mountain, that is tiger monastery. You want to visit that monastery. Clear? Now what are you supposed to do? You will book your accommodation first, and then air ticket, right? So you are going to some websites. So in the modern world, OTA is there, or online travel agencies, or some websites are there where you go and access and book your ticket and consume those services. Tourism industry is a service industry, right? For example, pen is a touchable, but service is not a touchable. Intangible, perfect word. Tangible and intangible. right? So when you are buying a copy, when you are buying a pen, when you are buying a bag, it is a product. It is a product and a tangible product. But when you are visiting a doctor, a lecture by a teacher, all these are services. All these are services and intangible. So tourism product is a combination of tangible and intangible services or goods. But are the goods in context of tourism industry? The brochures, the tickets, which are tangible. Right? Now come back to this tourism market. Tourism market is a place or space where this buyer and seller exchange, right? Where you find that a service. Clear? Now research word is there. What do you understand by research? The corner girl. रिसर्च जब बोलते हैं ना तो उसका क्या मतलब है, आप क्या समझते हैं उससे? फोन छोड़ दो, फोन बिल्कुल छोड़ दो, बैग में डालो, फोन बैग में डालो, बैग में, फोन मस्ट बी इनसाइड द बैग. बताओ, जब रिसर्च वर्ड यूज करते हैं तो क्या समझते हैं आप उससे? खोजना. इधर इधर कैप, इधर आओ, सोना नहीं है, इधर आओ, सोने के लिए बुलाया मैंने यहाँ पे, इधर आओ. मुझे गुस्सा भी आता है पता है कभी कभी, शक्ल तो गुस्से वाली लगती है ना. हाँ तो इधर आओ, फिर आप भी आ जाओ, आप भी आ जाओ. जल्दी करो, हरी अप. इनका सीआर नहीं, क्लास का रिप्रेजेंटेटिव नहीं है? सेकंड ईयर का कौन है? क्लास रिप्रेजेंटेटिव तो बनाया होगा क्लास, स्कूल में कोई नहीं है. और फाइनल का टेक केयर ऑफ योर क्लास, एवरीवन मस्ट बी प्रेजेंट, राइट? एंड इफ समवन इज क्रिएटिंग इनडिसिप्लिन यू विल बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर दैट. ठीक है, लास्ट में आपको जो एग्जाम होगा उसमें आपको मार्क्स कम मिलेंगे. दिस इज डन. कहां से आप? लेह में, तो ठीक है, वो तो मेरे को पता है. माठो, एमपी साहब के गांव से. चलो ठीक है, गुड. लेट्स गो अहेड. सो व्हेन वी आर यूजिंग द वर्ड रिसर्च, व्हाट इट मींस? टू सर्च अगेन. ग्रेट. एनीथिंग एल्स? एनीवन वांट टू? आपका नाम क्या है? फोन छोड़ दो, मैंने बोला ना, फोन छोड़ दो. बताओ रिसर्च का क्या मतलब है? आप क्या समझते हैं? रिसर्च सुना तो है, वर्ड तो सुना ना आपने, क्या समझते हैं उससे? पूछना या खोजना. एक बेसिक सा एग्जांपल देखते हैं. जोरफल बताओ कोई बेसिक एग्जांपल रिसर्च का.
मतलब कुछ ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट होगा,
हाँ,
तो उसके बारे में दोबारा हम ट्राई टू ब्रिंग चेंजेस.
वी वर टॉकिंग अबाउट द एक्टर नेटवर्क थियरी. एक्टर नेटवर्क थियरी में क्या है, हम बात कर रहे थे टूरिस्ट सेटिस्फेक्शन की, कि टूरिस्ट सेटिस्फेक्शन को कैसे मेजर करें या डेस्टिनेशन इमेज को कैसे मेजर करें, राइट? ऐसी बात कर रहे थे ना. तो वो कैसे मेजर करें, कौन सी चीजें हैं, कहां पे किससे पूछें, तो जिससे हमें अपनी बात का जवाब मिल जाए, उसको ही हम बोलते हैं रिसर्च. तो हमने वो रिसर्च किया. इट इज रिसर्चिंग, राइट? फॉर एग्जाम्पल, after graduation you are going to get admission somewhere, right? To select that institute you will go through different information, then you will reach at one thing with some output, that is research, right? You are going to market, you want to buy a good t-shirt or shirt, right? So you will visit different outlets, right? You are going, you are asking the price, everything, just negotiation, whatever it is going on, right? When you are reaching at that end product, that is research. Clear? Now a bit more technically, it is something to recreate, reassess, or add on in the existing knowledge. It is actually, research is a process to create knowledge, to contribute towards the knowledge, to contribute towards the body of knowledge. ठीक है जी? आपने बोला कि यहां से दिल्ली जाने के 3 रास्ते हैं। मैंने बोला, मैं एक रिसर्चर हूं और मैंने बोला यहां से दिल्ली जाने के 3 रास्ते हैं, एक बाया श्रीनगर, एक बाया मनाली और एक बाय एयर। 3 बोला। फिर नहीं नहीं, एक रिसर्चर और था, फॉर एग्जाम्पल ही वॉज देयर, उसने बोला नहीं नहीं नहीं, बाया जांस्कर भी है। ठीक है, फिर उसने बोला नहीं नहीं, इफ यू आर गोइंग टू ऑप्ट फॉर ट्रैकिंग रूट्स, देयर आर डिफरेंट, देयर आर मेनी रूट्स टू रीच दिल्ली, राइट। फॉर एग्जाम्पल सोनम बांगशो, ही लेड दैट पद यात्रा, तो वो तो अलग अलग रूट से गए ना, शॉर्टकट जो पुराना रास्ता था। सो दिस इज एड ऑन थिंग्स टू द बॉडी ऑफ नॉलेज। बॉडी ऑफ नॉलेज क्या था यहाँ पे, कौन सा कैप्सूल, द बिग कैप्सूल क्या था, हाउ टू रीच दिल्ली। तो एडिशंस हैं वो अलग अलग। इसके अलावा अगर आप कुछ कोई नया ऐड कर सकते हैं तो उसको कर दो। क्लियर, गेटिंग माय आंसर। फॉर एग्जांपल बाल्टिस्तान हमारा अपना होता तो यहां से हम बाल्टिस्तान जाते, बाल्टिस्तान से लाहौर और लाहौर से दिल्ली। ठीक है जी। सो दिस इज हाउ यू add on into the things. So now is it clear what is a tourism market research? Tourism market research is how are you going to research about the tourism market? What is needed, what is the trend, how many hotels are in this tourism market, what is the image, everything related to a market. This is a tourism market, and there are different method for this. What are those methods? Those methods are, it can be, those methods basically depends on the individual perspective. For example, मुझे पानी चाहिए था थोड़ा सा, जोर पे गिर जाऊंगा तो उठा लेना मेरे को, ठीक है? देगा गर्म है तो। So tourism market research is a process. It is a process to understand a market. ठीक है जी। टूरिज्म की जगह हम अगर लगा दें एग्रीकल्चर मार्केट रिसर्च ऑफ लद्दाख, what are you going to search about? Agriculture, right? Similarly, if we are going to talk about apricot market research, what it means, you will try to find what are the different apricots you will find in this market, what are the different rates, what is the production rate, and different, everything is related to processing thing, what are the different byproducts of the apricots, right? Similarly, it is regarding the tourism market research also. In the tourism market research, if you want, it is basically how are you going to start a new business in tourism, right? We will discuss all the example in context of Ladakh. So there are 2-3 theories which are important. One is a VCG matrix, another is, you will get it, another is Potter's 5 forces, another is a pestle analysis, right? These are the few key points which are key concept. Band. Okay, how to shift it? Topics to be covered, it is market research techniques, blue ocean strategy is there, and red ocean strategy is also there, right? And Potter's 5 forces, BCG matrix, and public domain data, right? Blue ocean strategy and red ocean strategy. Blue is something good, red is something dangerous, right? Clear? So these are the two strategies to analyze a market. Like, where shall I invest? Which kind of business I shall start? In context of Ladakh, which kind of tourism is more? Any answer, tourism students? Which type of tourism is more? आपको क्या लगता है? Adventure tourism, be at culture tourism. बताओ, आपको पूछ रहा हूं. नेचुरल टूरिज्म, ये कौन सा टूरिज्म है? नेचर बेस्ड टूरिज्म. नेचुरल नहीं, नेचर बेस्ड टूरिज्म इज, यू आर राइट, बट टर्म होता है ना, ठीक है, टर्म होता है कुछ उसके लिए. बताओ Which tourism is more? Form and types. When we are talking about the forms, it means inbound, outbound, and domestic. When we are talking about the types, it means adventure tourism, religious tourism, cultural tourism, all these. Got it? So which type of tourism is more in Ladakh? बताओ लास्ट में बताओ, आप में से कितने जिन्होंने अभी तक एक भी शब्द नहीं बोला पूरे लेक्चर में सुबह से? है कोई? बोलो, बताओ। हिस्टोरिकल टूरिज्म क्या होता है ये? हिस्टोरिकल, ठीक है। और बौद्ध, स्पोर्ट्स टूरिज्म, ग्रेट। कल्चर टूरिज्म, गुलाम जी कौन सा टूरिज्म ज्यादा है लद्दाख के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में? culture and heritage. Okay, so this blue ocean strategy and red ocean strategy, so it is basically saying which kind of business, which kind of tourism you should start, which is going to be fruitful for you, which is going to be profitable in the future. For example, if you are going to start electric vehicle charging station, okay, two conditions are there: electric vehicle charging station and petrol pump. Which one is a part of blue ocean strategy and which one is a red ocean? Just general idea. Why did you answer blue for the why did you answer electric for the blue? और नॉइज पोल्यूशन नहीं होता, और कैप DAF डेफ, क्या नाम है आपका? आपकी कैप पे क्या लिखा आपको ये नहीं पता है? बताओ क्या क्वेश्चन था? मैंने बोला आप टीचर की बात नहीं मानते? अच्छा 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 अच्छा, ठीक है गुड। बताओ क्या करेंगे, कौन सा ब्लू में आएगा, कौन सा रेड में आएगा? बताओ। पता नहीं, कोई बात नहीं, मुझे कौन सा पता है, मैं भी तो आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ, है ना? हाँ कर रहे नहीं, मुझे सच में नहीं पता, ठीक है। Blue, when we are talking about the blue ocean strategy, it means you are going to start something entrepreneurship, new, something innovative which is going to help the society to grow more, right? Which is eco-friendly, environment friendly, sustainable, at par with your contemporary marketing agendas. We are talking about a sustainable tourism development, eco-tourism, right? Or wellness tourism, something like this, right? Blue is something, blue, when we are talking about the blue ocean, it means something new. You are the new one, you are the almost new one to start that kind of business in that market. For example, at present Elon Musk is leading the electric vehicle market, right? But for example, if you are going to start a telecom business, then for example you are Jio, right? And I want to start a new telecom company. So this is a red ocean. This ocean of danger is already there for me. There are big sharks in the market, है ना? अगर मैं for example I am going to start the business telecom company, am I able to survive against Jio, है ना? VI, Vodafone और Idea ने हाथ खड़े कर दिए, है ना? वो they are saying we will provide the service only this financial year, ठीक है? So that is a red ocean. What is the importance, what is the beauty of this blue ocean based market? Something new to the people, society, and eco-friendly and more good is in context of society, but what is good for the individual also, that owner the company.
It's something new and there's less competition.
For example, when the war started, do you think all these policies are the things of this present day? It is evolving slowly, right from the very beginning of the civilizations. Slowly things are evolving, right? So when you are into new business in innovative business, which are new markets, right? Then you will lead that market. You will tell the policy makers what to do. You lead the policies, right? सबसे बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंस है आज की डेट में यूएस में एलन मस्क लीड कर रहा है इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल की पॉलिसीज एंड इवन ही इज इन्फ्लुएंसिंग द इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल पॉलिसी अक्रॉस द ग्लोब आल्सो because he is the new, he is the leading, he is having bigger part of that electric vehicle market. बड़ा बंच उसके पास है, ठीक है? जैसे किसी बड़े होटलर का नाम लो, यहाँ पे कौन है लद्दाख में? ग्रैंड ड्रैगन ले लो, है ना? ग्रैंड ड्रैगन इज द, even though this hospitality business is we will not call it as a part of a blue ocean strategy, but he has that bigger share, but bigger share of a luxury travelers. लग्जरी ट्रैवलर जो है उसका ज्यादा बिग बंच जो लेता है वो लेता है ग्रैंड ड्रैगन, ठीक है? तो कल को वो किसी और को आने देगा यहाँ पे? बताओ, नहीं आने देगा. ही विल डिजाइन द पॉलिसी, शी विल डिजाइन द पॉलिसी अकॉर्डिंग इन हिज फेवर्स, ठीक है? इलेक्ट्रिक जो इनोवेटिव है वो जब आप ब्लू ओशन स्ट्रेटजी की बात है तो वैसा ही रहता है कॉन्टेक्स्ट. क्लियर? ब्लू ओशन स्ट्रेटजी, रेड ओशन स्ट्रेटजी, क्लियर? नाइस. Or example, for example, we are going to take the example of tourism industry. Then if you are going to start the bike based tourism, it is a red ocean market, right? But if you are going to start some astro tour activities, wellness tour activities, that is a part of a blue oceans. Clear? Perfect. So these are about the steps we were talking about. Basic differences, these are we have discussed, right? And when you are in blue ocean, risk is low because you are leading the things. You are the no competitor. Yeah, that's why there is no competitor. And in the high risk, because there are more competitors. Geo is already there, VI is already there, right? Getting my point? That's nice. Okay, Potter's 5 forces. रवीना बताओ, पढ़ा ना पहले? नहीं पढ़ा? Potter's 5 forces, actually it is related to a market, again to a market, and a market survives on these on the basis of these 5 steps. One is your buyer's power, supplier powers, existing rivalry, right? And competitor. Okay, and then we have threat of new entry and a threat of a substitute. Right? Ladakh mein no one outsider can start their business. This is a threat of it is a part of threat of a new entry. We are secure in that context. Right? We are secure in that context. But do we have such kind of policies in Delhi? No. Right? One positive thing. Then we have a competitive rivalry. Now, which kind of tourism business you are going to start? I am going to start a Chowmin. किसने बोला? Travel agency, bike based tourism, bike based services provided by a travel agency. Then there are already many. So rivalry is low or high? High. You have more competitors. So which kind of business you will start? You will start something kind of a wellness. You will start something new. What is that blue ocean for you? Okay, what is blue ocean for you? This one. What kind of thing you will start? Tourism education is a blue ocean, part of blue ocean or a red ocean?
Blue ocean.
Totally blue. Even though in India this tourism hospitality education started quite before, and this tourism education diploma courses started around 1974 by College of Vocational Studies in Delhi. But now, after the arrival of so many central universities and all these things, now it is booming. We need more skilled, critical thinker, problem solving based mind setups to cater the needs of a tourism industry, right? So tourism education is a, if tourism education is a blue ocean part of blue ocean market, then tourism research is also. So if you are going to start a research career in tourism, it is of a bad advantage for you or good advantage? See, so just try to finish your this bachelor master soon and go for research, go for other professions, start your own business. Anyone among you want to start own business? How many of you? Great. कोई नहीं बाकी क्या करना है आप लोगों ने बताओ. Where are you from? आर्यन वैली में कहां से? दार्चिक. गुड, मैं गया हूं दार्चिक. ठीक है, बताओ. How many of you want to start on business? रुबीना? हाँ ना? बताओ. Anyone among you? Do you know there is a women-based travel agency in Ladakh? How many of you knows? Good. आपका नाम क्या है? Rigzin Angmo. Good. बताओ. So what are you going to do after bachelor in tourism? You thought you will get lots of chance to travel. That's why you got admission in tourism, right? कि क्लास भी घूम घूम के लगती होंगी, है ना? Tourism education is quite practical, quite interesting. It depends on the teacher. ठीक है जी? It depends upon the teacher how he or she incorporate that knowledge. Okay? So let's come back to the point. We discussed about the threat of the new entry, like policies. What kind of policy criteria is there to enter toward the entrance of a new competitor in their market? Clear? Clear? कि law and regulation कैसा है? हमारे context में अच्छा है, लद्दाख के context में. Outsiders, others, either foreigners or other national people, they cannot come and settle their businesses here, right? Then we have competitor rivalry. If you, it depends on the type of business, which kind of tourism business you are going to start. It will decide your competition. अब देख लो पूरी क्लास में you are the only one who want to less rivalry. कल को यही बनेंगे ना businessman भी, so they are not interested. It means you will face less competition in future, right? है कोई? Is there someone who is going to see पड़ोस में बिठाया competitor? ठीक है. So now come to supplier power and then buyer power. What it means supplier power and buyer power? There are few companies which supply air fuel. Sorry, not air fuel, but airlines fuel, right? For example, during winters there are only few vegetable supplier, right? So what can they do? They can fix their own price. लेना है तो लो, नहीं तो. So that is the power of a supplier. Supplier means the one who serves. ठीक है. लद्दाख में क्या है? During winters you don't get teachers. विंटर में टीचर नहीं मिलते आपको ना, होम एजुकेशन एंड ऑल दिस. तो क्या है टीचर्स की जो सेलिंग पावर है वो हाई होगी या कम होगी? सेलिंग पावर सप्लायर हाई होगी. क्यों? सप्लायर कम है, टीचर कम है. ठीक है. सिमिलरली बायर्स पावर. Now we will understand the buyer's power in a market. For example, you want to buy a phone. Buyer power will increase when there are less options, right? है ना? Buyer power will decrease when there are more supplier. Decrease or increase? आपने मार्केट में दुपट्टा खरीदने जाना है, ठीक है, मार्केट में 20 दुकानें ज्यादा है, तब आप ज्यादा नेगोशिएट करेंगी कि 5 दुकानें तब ज्यादा नेगोशिएट करोगी? जब 20 दुकानें होंगी ना, यू हैव ऑप्शंस, आप बोलोगे दो ना हाँ तो दो, नहीं तो मैं अगली दुकान चला। क्लियर? बायर पावर, सप्लायर पावर, क्लियर? ठीक है। देन थ्रेट ऑफ सब्स्टिट्यूशन, आपका प्रोडक्ट ऐसा ना हो कि वो सब्स्टिट्यूट हो जाए, ठीक है, लाइक नोकिया ना, नोकिया इज नॉट गुड एग्जांपल, but okay, that is keypad to keypad, your product is almost same. For example, we drink coffee, right? For example, the prices of coffee increased, then आप बोलोगे रहने दो चाय पी लूंगा। थ्रेट, आपका प्रोडक्ट कितना इजिली सब्स्टिट्यूट हो रहा है, ठीक है, दैट इज द पावर ऑफ दिस substitution power, right? So which product you will launch in the market which is easily, समझ आ रहा है कुछ? क्या समझ आया? चलो बताओ, अब तक यही बता दो मेरे को। हाँ किया ना, मैं पूछता हूं क्या समझ आया। बताओ क्या समझ आया? अब बोलना नहीं समझ आया ना, नहीं समझ आया ना, समझ आ गया? थ्रेट ऑफ द न्यू एंट्री, व्हाट इट मींस?
Something you will come and change the process. Buyers will go to the other one.
Ease of entry for the competitor, ease of entry, easiness of entry for new competitor in a market, how easily new competitor can enter, that is what this threat of a new entry Porter's 5 forces talks about. Clear? Clear? अगर ऐसे लिखा होता यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ लद्दाख ने ये बनाया होगा, एनीबॉडी कैन कम एंड स्टडी टूरिज्म, तब क्या होता? सब आ जाते, बट दे फिक्स सम पॉलिसी कि ओनली अ ग्रेजुएट विद 50% कैन कम एंड टेक एडमिशन, so they are restricting the entry of the peoples into that market, that academics. Clear? आप बताओ, if you will answer this thing then I will understood that you everyone is clear about the concept. हमारी बात है, इसमें एक पॉइंट है, थ्रेट ऑफ न्यू एंट्री, इसका क्या मतलब है? बताओ बताओ बताओ, थ्रेट ऑफ न्यू एंट्री का क्या मतलब है? गुड गुड, हाँ, न्यू मार्केट में नया प्लेयर आना चाहता है, मार्केट में नया प्लेयर आना चाहता है, उसके आने के लिए पॉलिसीज आसान है या टफ है? ठीक है, कोई मार्केट है, उसमें आने के लिए किसी कॉम्पिटिटर का एंट्री इजी है पॉलिसीज के थ्रू या टफ है, उसी को बोलते हैं हम थ्रेट ऑफ न्यू एंट्री, पॉटर्स 5 फोर्स, राइट? पॉटर एक फिलोसफर था, उसने 5 चीजें बताई थी मार्केट को एनालाइज करने के लिए। क्लियर? वैसे ही आपका कॉम्पिटिटिव राइवलरी है, और कॉम्पिटिटिव राइवलरी, ऑलरेडी हाउ मेनी कॉम्पिटिटर्स आर देयर इन योर मार्केट? If you want to be first in the class, then you have to compete with all the competitors, right? So if there are less people who are competing with your, more people, right? Buyer power, threat of substitution, all these are there, right? Let's go to the next. BCG is really one of the amazing thing when you have your own business, right? At one point of time in US, almost all the 500 top companies were following this concept. Boston Consultancy Group, right? Alan Jacon was the one who gave this, who came with this concept, and there was other person was Bruce, who popularized this concept. Okay, right? Alan Jacob was the one who gave this concept, basic concept, right? And Bruce was the one who, you cannot read it, but it is Bruce, okay? Bruce was the one who popularized this concept. And at one point of time, almost all the top 500 companies, right, in the US market was following this concept, okay? This is the basic diagram, paragraph, right? On your left hand side, there is growth and there is a market size, market share, right? So on the basis of market share, ज्यादा टफ तो नहीं है, इजी करते हैं, ठीक है? लद्दाख के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में टूरिज्म मार्केट है, टूरिज्म मार्केट को मान लो पूरा 100 है ये, तो उसको हम बोलेंगे मार्केट। 100 है पूरा ना, पूरा 100 है ना, उसको बोलेंगे हम मार्केट। अब ये मार्केट ग्रोथ पे है कि कैसे है, और इसमें इस 100 में से कौन कितना कितना जो है वो लेता है, ठीक है जी? अब उसने क्या उस 100 में से शेयर के हिसाब से, एक्चुअली दे आस्क्ड मी टू गो फॉर हिंदी, ओके है ना, सो दैट्स व्हाई आई एम सॉरी ना, ओके आई एम सॉरी, सो ओके थैंक यू। सो फिर ये 4 कैटेगरी है, 4 अलग अलग जो है वो उसके मार्केट में प्रेजेंस रहती है, कौन कहां पे है, कौन कहां पे है, कौन कहां पे है, मार्केट शेयर के हिसाब से। हमने लद्दाख के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में किया कि मान लो सारी जो टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री जितना भी काम कर रही है, एक्चुअली जो टूरिज्म सर्विस है, टूरिज्म मार्केट है, टूरिज्म मार्केट एक्चुअली किसको बोलेंगे हम, जो टूरिज्म के स्टेक होल्डर है वो एक साल में जीडीपी की बात की थी ना हमने, जीडीपी के अवेयर है ना, जीडीपी क्या है, जीडीपी है एक फाइनेंशियल ईयर में एक कंट्री में या एक पर्टिकुलर टेरिटरी के अंदर कितनी गुड्स और सर्विसेज प्रोड्यूस्ड होती है, उसको हम बोलते हैं जीडीपी, ग्रॉस डोमेस्टिक प्रोडक्ट, राइट? फॉर एग्जांपल हम ये लेते हैं इन कॉन्टेक्स्ट ऑफ लद्दाख मार्केट, दैट इज 100%। उस 100% में से कौन कितना कितना लेता है, कौन सी लोकेशन होगी ना अलग अलग स्टेक होल्डर्स की। फॉर एग्जांपल देयर इज अ cow stage is there in the matrix, then we have star, we have question mark, and we have a pet, right? When any company, any supplier has a cow stage, what it means कि वो मार्केट जो है, मार्केट की ग्रोथ जो है वो लो है, मार्केट की ग्रोथ जो है वो लो है, पर उसका मार्केट शेयर जो है वो ज्यादा है, हाई है। जैसे आज की डेट में टाटा मोटर्स क्या है, टाटा मोटर्स में जो टाटा मोटर्स की जो प्रोडक्शन है वो एटलीस्ट ग्रोथ जो है वो स्लो है, नॉन इलेक्ट्रिक की ग्रोथ स्लो है, बट टाटा मार्केट की मार्केट बहुत बड़ी है, टाटा के ट्रक्स हैं, गाड़ियां हैं, क्या क्या नहीं देता टाटा, ठीक है? समझ रहे हैं आप लोग, क्लियर? जैसे ग्रैंड ड्रैगन वाला है, आज की डेट में होटल्स की ग्रोथ जो है वो उतनी ज्यादा नहीं है लद्दाख में, पर उसने मार्केट बनाई है, एक मार्केट का बड़ा क्रंच जो है वो लेता है उसको, दैट इज मिल्किंग काउ। इस स्टेज पे क्या है, जब मार्केट की ग्रोथ कम है पर उस इंडिविजुअल प्लेयर का मार्केट का शेयर जो है वो ज्यादा है, उस केस में क्या बोलते हैं हम, उसको बोलते हैं कैश काउ, मतलब दैट इज अ सोर्स ऑफ कैश। जैसे बोलते हैं ना कि बुजुर्गों ने, हमारे आवर एंसेस्टर्स हैव डन द ग्रेट वर्क, सो हमें बस बैठ के खाना है, बोलते हैं ना ऐसे, मुझे तो बिजनेस मानना बस बैठ के खाना है, सो बैठ के खाना इज दिस कैश काउ, काउ के मिल्क देती है ना, सो इट इज योर माइंड सेटअप, यू आर गोइंग टू इन्वेस्ट दिस मिल्क समवेयर एल्स और नॉट, ठीक है? तो जो बड़ी कंपनीज है, टाटा सन्स, टाटा रिलायंस, राइट, और others governments, NTPC companies, they are extracting the profit and they are investing it into other markets। जैसे टाटा सन्स ने क्या किया, जूडियो, ठीक है, अदर्स रिलायंस ने किया अजियो, आ गया ना उसका, ठीक है? they are investing the money somewhere else। this is the concept of when your market is a market growth is low, but that individual company has a bigger share in the market, clear? Star category is the one when market is also high, market growth is also high, and you are leading that company is leading that market also, share is also high। For example, in context of smartphones, we can say, right, it's $1 trillion company, right? So they are leading. They are, and at this point of time, Tesla is also considered here at star category, because at this point of time you need heavy investment. You need heavy investment because you are supposed to keep on going on innovation. When innovation is needed, more investment is desired. Great. When we have question mark stage, market, such kind of companies where you have a low market share but growth rate is high. What are you supposed to do? When growth is high, you are working, for example, you are in a electric vehicle based business, but you are holding small share. In that case, what are you supposed to do? In that case, you are supposed to invest more money so you can bring that thing to star category. Okay. And when we are at pet को क्या करते हैं आप? Pet से कोई फायदा होता है? Pet को खिला ही रहे हैं, ये खा ये खा ये। घर पे कैट होती, नींद आ रही है? नहीं आ रही? ये कितने हैं? ये ठीक है, गुड, ठीक है। सो पेट इज द स्टेज, no one wants to be, none of the businessmen want to have their company at this stage. Clear or all clear? This is the description, sir. Public domain data. What is this public domain data? If I want to ask you one question, how many tourists visited Ladakh? How many tourists visited Ladakh, or how many tourists visited India during last 20 years? From where are you going to get this information? Flexibility ज़्यादा है, बताओ। अगर लास्ट 20 साल का हमें ये डाटा निकालना है कि इंडिया में कितने टूरिस्ट आए, तो ये इंफॉर्मेशन कहां से मिल सकती है हमें? गूगल से। गुड, गूगल से। पर गूगल में भी तो कुछ ढूंढना पड़ेगा ना। कहां से? सर्च में भी तो कोई वेबसाइट आएगा। गवर्नमेंट टूरिज्म डिपार्टमेंट। आप मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टूरिज्म डालेंगे ना, तो यू विल गेट द डिटेल्ड डेटा ऑफ 20 years over there, and this data is paid for you. Paid. This data is you are supposed to pay for the data. Easily available, na? So any data in the public domain which is easily accessible without paying, almost without paying, sometimes you are supposed to pay also, but easily accessible is the Department of Tourism. You can easily go there. You don't need to pay for them. They will give you the data. Why it is important? Why it is important to have an access to the public domain data? You have this Election Commission of India. They publish different data. किसने कितने votes दिए, कौन सी पार्टी को कितने वोट मिले, right? और फिर in addition to this, how many tourists are visiting India? What is their origin? Na? Origin means from which country they belongs to, right? So if you have this much of information, what are you going to do with that information, with that data? How it is helpful for you? Gulam ji? Good. So, good research. और आया मैसेज है? नहीं आया? फोन? शाबाश, ठीक है। तो so what are you going to do with that data? For example, I am going to ask you, all of you, कि आप कहाँ से? Then I came to know in the end, all of you, majority of the people are from Leh district. So मैं क्या करूँगा? अगली बार I will target on Kargil to get more admission from there to Leh. क्या? Right? So data helps us in analyzing the scenario and to make decisions. अगर घर पे आपने साल का चार्ट बना लिया कि कितनी शुगर पिया हमने, तो यू विल डिसाइड ना, अच्छा 100 किलो खत्म होगी एक साल में, राइट? सो दैट इज नॉट पब्लिक डोमेन डाटा, बट डाटा हेल्प्स अस टू टेक डिसीजंस। It helps us in saving time, it's saving money, to smoothing the operations, to predict the future demand also. Okay. So these are the few websites from where you can get the data. Data.gov.in. Okay. Foreign tourist arrival from the Ministry of Tourism. Right. Statista is also one of the sites from where you can get the data. Right. The best of tourism for the best of the birds. Right. We can get the information what is best in my country. Right. This is what we can, and accordingly we can promote those products. Right. IVEF. इंडियन इसका फुल फॉर्म भूल गया मैं. इंडियन इंटरनेशनल ब्यूरो ऑफ फेडरेशन बैंक. हाँ, इंडिया ब्रांड इक्विटी फाउंडेशन. ओके, वेरी गुड डाटा दे प्रोवाइड्स यू. राइट, this and this, see, state wise, UT wise, majority of the data is there. Right, then we have Ladakh on the basis of, see, now we have this data. In 2023 there was a 5,25,000 tourists in the country, and among them 36,000 were foreigner. Right, there is a difference between foreign tourist arrival and international tourist arrival. There is a difference between international tourist arrival and foreign tourist arrival. Joffel, what is that? What is the difference between foreign tourist arrival and Indian tourist arrival? International tourist arrival and foreign tourist arrival. When we are talking about an international tourist arrival, it means it will include our NRI also, those who are coming back to home. Okay? Huh? And PIO, person of Indian origin, we will not consider them as a foreigners, we will consider them as a local, nahi, international. Government vision 2025 for a union territory. ठीक है? कंट्री ऑफ ओरिजिन के हिसाब से डिसाइड करेंगे फिर. ठीक है मैम, यू हैव ड्यूअल कंट्री सिटीजनशिप, राइट? You have dual country citizenship.
Yes.
So when you are traveling to Australia from Thailand, then you are considered as international tourist arrival or foreign tourist arrival?
I think, yeah, it's a bit hard to answer.
She has two passports. Okay, she has two citizenship, Thai and Australia. Okay, so whenever she is visiting Australia, she is part of international tourist arrival. She is not a part of foreign tourist arrival. Okay, this is the basic difference. So UN tourism is there for this international data, right? क्या हुआ? अच्छे हैं बाल, जबरदस्त. ठीक है, समझ आ रहा है कि नींद आ रही है? नींद किस किस को आ रही है? अभी सोने की उम्र नहीं है, मेहनत कर लो. नींद आती है, मुझे पता है, हमें भी आती थी. ठीक है, पर योर एक्शन मस्ट बी प्रोपोर्शनल टू योर ड्रीम. अगर आपने सिर्फ ग्रेजुएशन ही करनी है, फिर सो जाओ. ठीक है, सिर्फ ग्रेजुएशन करनी है, फिर सो जाओ. अगर थोड़ा सा आगे जाना है कहीं, तो आंखें खोल के पढ़ो. ये ही इज योर स्टूडेंट, सॉरी सीनियर, आई विल से सीनियर मास्टर्स. ही हैज प्रेजेंटेड पेपर इन थाईलैंड इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस. कर सकता, आप क्यों नहीं कर सकते? ठीक है, आप लोग सब कर सकते हैं. ऑल ऑफ यू हैव पोटेंशियल. पर पता क्या है, वी डोंट सी द ड्रीम्स टू फ्लाई. जिस दिन आप सपना देखने शुरू कर दोगे ना आगे बढ़ने का, फिर देखना सब कुछ कैसे आता है. सो लेट्स टॉक अबाउट, देयर आर टू कंसेप्ट्स, लेक टूरिज्म एंड सल्फर टूरिज्म. ओके, सल्फर टूरिज्म क्या है? सल्फर, आई विल जस्ट I will go fast with this thing. Sulfur tourism is something, it is related to your hot water spring. Why sulfur term is there? Because when this hot water comes out to the earth's surface, majority of its ingredient is a sulfur, and sulfur is good for your skin. It heals many of the skin disease. Okay, that's why in the academic word the sulfur tourism is used instead of a hot water spring tourism. Clear? In can you develop Ladakh as a sulfur tourism product destination? Kaise? How many destinations do you have as a sulfur tourism destination? Panamik, Puga में जलाने लोग. But you are supposed to think उसको थोड़ा ठंडा करके यूज कर सकते हैं. चुमाथांग और Panamik, Chumathang और there are three very prominent places for hot water spring. Chumathang around 135 km from here. Then we have Puga. Puga is same, right? All 175 or 185. Then we have Panamik. Panamik is already it's 140 kilometers from Leh, right? No one in Leh provides specialized tour for sulfur tourism. No one. So if you are going to start this business, it is a blue ocean based tourism strategy, and you will do wonders. This hot water spring bath is not only for the skin disease cure, it gives you spiritual enlightenment also. Kabhi karke just take this swim someday and just feel it. Okay, so basic philosophy, how does it work? There is a sinking water is coming down, like it is raining or glacier water is there, it goes down. There are porous rocks. Porous rocks are the one which through which the water can penetrate and can go down. Okay, it accumulated in under the earth, right? Then there is some faults are there where water got stored. Then it when you go down, the pressure increase, okay, and heat increase. So when it is somewhere in this magma or these regions, the water get warm and it comes out. Okay, when it is getting accumulated down the earth after getting hot, जब पानी गर्म हो गया नीचे और एक पॉन्ड बन गया कहीं ना अंदर ही गर्म पानी का, तो वो जो है वो आपका स्ट्रीम की फॉर्म में आएगा जब बाहर निकलेगा तो, ठीक है, गैप्स बन के आएगा. पर जब कंटिन्यू फ्लो है तो वो स्प्रिंग की फॉर्म में आएगा. ओके, क्लियर और नॉट? ये है बेसिक सा स्ट्रक्चर इसका, ठीक है. दीज आर दी पोरस रॉक्स, ये ऐसी रहती है, ठीक है. वर्ल्ड फेमस हॉट वाटर ब्लू लगून इन आइसलैंड, इट इज वेरी फेमस. ओके, this is the blue lagoon people are doing. So this bluish color is because of the silica. Okay, so world famous. And even though hot water spring resort of Japan are world famous. Okay, this is Himachal, Manikaran. This is Manikaran, and this side it's Vashist. Then we have Khir Ganga. Himachal is also very famous for hot water springs, right? And again this is Gurdwara. And this Vashist is there as a local deity, and inside there is a pond, and then Khir Ganga is there. Khir Ganga is the best place for trekking also. This is Chumathang, okay. Then we have this from Panamik. We have Puga. In 2017, this picture was clicked. Just imagine. You need to be a amazing storyteller. How to entangle the words, how to beautify the words. You have the best tourism resources in Ladakh, best. But we are lacking into communication, we are lacking into market research, we are lacking into research, we are lacking into motivation, we are lacking into vision. So many lackings are there. But we have the best places in the world. Just to witness this view, people can spend dollars, millions of dollars, they are ready, but you are supposed to reach that person first. How to target that market? Case of Tattavani Hotel, this is actually nearby my hometown, in second home in Dharamshala. Okay, so that's I just introduced you. It is like they were saying this space is 40 million old. Almost all the places when this turbulence was taking place, when Earth was forming, so all those water springs took place at that time only. Okay, it is not new for about the So health tourism. It is helping you in yoga, it is helping you in spirituality, health cure, so many benefits are there, right? And this is very near to Dharmshala. And Shivratri is a very famous festival. Shivratri means a night dedicated to Lord Shiva. Lord Shiva is a kind of destroyer in Indian Hindu mythology, right? This is there. This is the view. You can see the Dhauladar from here, right? And this is me taking bath. Yeah. So these are a few tourists who are visiting. So nearby there is a river also. You can take hot water, also cold water also. It's your options, right? These are the different places nearby that Tattapani. Okay, and people do visit this place. Okay, this is a rock temple, 8th century rock temple. Pandavas. It is assumed that Pandavas built this. Okay, that we have this stadium, Dharmshala International Stadium, right? Then Pong Dams, His Holiness is there. Na? Dharmshala is known as Mini Lhasa. Dharmshala got promoted at the international level because of him only. We must salute him, right? So now we will talk about the lake tourism. What is lake tourism? The type of tourism is defined on the basis of a motive of a traveler. If you want to visit a place with the motive to explore the culture, you are part of cultural tourism. If you are visiting a place with the motive to explore the food, you are part of gastronomical tourism. If you are visiting a place with the motive to explore the stargazing, then you are a part of astrotourism. Great. So in case of lake tourism, you are traveling to a place with a purpose to explore the lake, that geography, geology, flora and fauna around that place. Okay. So basically lake tourism is very famous in US, right? And before that, we must understand what is a lake. Lake is a kind of water body, right? Encircled by earth surface. Okay. It can be low altitude, it can be high altitude also, right? So there is importance of water in Buddhism also. It is and purification. Either it's Islam, either it's Hinduism, either it's Christianity, either it's Buddhism, Jainism also. In all these religions, tourism, but water is considered as an element to pure the soul, pure the body. In Islam, before namaz or delivering the namaz, you wash your hands. Same thing is with the when you go to temple. Same thing is with your Christianity also, and across the religion. Right? In the mythology of Buddhism and Hinduism, water is one of the essential component of a human body. So when you are going to promote a tourism product on the basis of these elements, it will always attract a human being, because it attracts. Water attracts human, fire attracts human, air attracts human, earth attracts a human, because these are the basic elements of a human body. Done? Lake and Hinduism we have already discussed, right? Water and Islam already we talked about. Christianity also. Largest lake in the world is a Caspian Sea, right? Baikal Lake is the deepest, right? Almost 1642 meter deep. Just imagine, 1.5 kilometers deep, right? Can you imagine a lake deeper than 1.5 kilometer? यहाँ से फ्यांग तक लगभग, है ना? Just imagine. So lake tourism we discussed already. Land of 1,000 lakes, Finland. Okay. City of lakes, Udaipur. Right? 7 artificial lakes are there. Okay. Lake Pichola is there. All these are lakes. Human body and elements, that is what we already talked about. 5 elements of body. Buddhism also talk about there are 5 elements, and water is one of them. Which monastery is this? And which festival is going on? Great. You are smart. So these are the different lakes: Loktak Lake, Buller Lake, Baital Lake. These are the world famous lakes, right? But in India, Chandrata Lake is there. We have this extreme left top is a Kareri Lake. Then this side it is Manimhesh. It is in Chamba. and many people trek around for 2 or 3 days. Then they reach there for the spiritual purpose, rituals, religious purpose also. Then downside it is a Deepak Tal. This is a Revalsar. All of you are aware about Revalsar Lake, right? Revalsar Lake. Revalsar Lake. Where is Revalsar Lake? How many of you are Buddhist in the classroom? Huh? Revalsar, it's in Mandi, right? So Padma Sambhava idol is there, right? And which lake is this? Wrong. She is saying, कौन सा लेक है ये? मेपाल लेक. मेपाल. ठीक है? कौन सी है? मेपाल. पेंगोंग लेक है. This is Pangong Lake. If you will confuse them, they will keep it in mind for longer time. This is from the end point. उसको बाद में देख लेना इधर पहले ही. ठीक है? Notice here. क्या था? पेंगोंग लेक. ये एंड पॉइंट से लिया हमने. मान विलेज की तरफ को जाते हैं ना, वहां से लिए, जहां पे लास्ट में चाय वाला है वहां से लिए. मैंने दिस इज माई क्लिक, इसीलिए आपको पता नहीं लग रहा. सो पेंगोंग लेक इज ऑलमोस्ट 50% जो है वो चाइना में आता है, 40% इंडिया में आता है, उसका 10% इज अ कंफ्यूज टेरिटरी. ओके, एट द वाइडेस्ट स्ट्रेच इज 5 किलोमीटर. वाइडेस्ट मींस सबसे लंबा जो पॉइंट स्ट्रेच है उसका रिवर का, सॉरी लेक का, दैट इज अ, एंड दिस इज सॉल्ट लेक, नॉट फ्रेश वाटर लेक. दिस इज मान विलेज. So this is how you can promote lake tourism, right? Marathon, this tourist arrival in the, how to reach Pangong, right? These are the different accommodations at Pangong, right? Activities at Pangong, any 5 activities, hurry up, any 5 activities you can offer to the tourists in Pangong. बताओ जल्दी बताओ. पेंगोंग में कौन कौन सी एक्टिविटीज करा सकते हैं बताओ. हाँ, याक क्या खिलाना है? हाँ. याक राइड क्या? सबको पूछूंगा जल्दी से फटा. हाँ? खाना खिला के, लोकल खाना, वाह बेस्ट. बताओ. बाइक राइडिंग, बताओ जल्दी बताओ. नेक्स्ट कल्चर शो, बेस्ट. क्या ईटीवी का फुल फॉर्म क्या है आप बताओ. नेक्स्ट ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेस. नेक्स्ट बताओ. नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट ट्रेडिशनल फूड. जोर से बोलो, जोर से. नेक्स्ट पेंगोंग, इनको क्वेश्चन ही नहीं पता. पेंगोंग लेक पे कौन कौन सी एक्टिविटीज करा सकते हैं आप लोग? याक राइडिंग, बोट, हाँ शाबाश. हाँ, नेक्स्ट फोटोशूट. नेक्स्ट ट्रेडिशनल. नेक्स्ट मैराथन. नेक्स्ट जल्दी बताओ. क्या? ड्रेस. नेक्स्ट बैडमिंटन, अमेजिंग. नेक्स्ट हॉर्स राइडिंग. स्कूबा डाइविंग, ठीक है. नेक्स्ट वाटर पार्क, बोटिंग. क्या? वेडिंग डेस्टिनेशन. देखा, नोट कमाने के चक्कर में. कैंपिंग. देखना, अब बैडमिंटन was a really new thing for me. It is really, for example, there are so many badminton enthusiasts in the world, right? You can offer them this product. You come and practice here. right? You will take care of their 5 A's and it will be a product for you. Amazing, great idea. Clapping for her. ताली तो दिल से मार रहा था ना, ठीक है। अब देखना, जो मैंने सोच के लिखे हैं आपने बोले हैं, और अब देखना कौन कौन से हैं। ट्रैकिंग, स्टार गेजिंग, लेक साइड वॉक्स, people love them things, people love those things, they never had such kind of experiences. Bird watching, wildlife tour, sand walk, people love to feel the place, right? What is the experience? These are the experiences. Cycling, right? Volunteer tourism, people wants to go, they want to work voluntarily just to feel the culture, to participate. This is a part of your volunteer tourism, right? You want to contribute to the society. Then we have spirituality is already there, we are talking. Gastronomical tour, you are talking about the local tours, right? So food is a part of this thing, right? Village explorations, those who are coming from the elite cities, elite families, they never felt village life, they never had swimming. Real example from my life, from Delhi University where I am working. I asked my students, almost 60 students strength is there. I asked them, how many of you have taken the bath in a river? Answer was only 2 or 3 people out of 60. Just imagine, this is the life of a cities, right? So you just feel what can you sell to the people. Done. Thank you so much.
How did I talk this morning? Are you okay? Listen, okay? Clear? My English okay? Okay. Let me know if I speak too fast or if something not clear. Let me know. All right. So this afternoon, I want to talk about the current health wellness around the world, and especially in Southeast Asia. And also, I give you some case study about the successful of the wellness sanctuary in Thailand. I think we will have time about 45 minutes. All right? Okay, that's good. Let's start. Have a deep breath. I have a deep breath too, because this still not get used to the altitude. If I walk around and I will sit down, my apology. All right. So this morning we already talked about wellness definition. We're talking about the traveler, the type of the market, and now I will talk about current phenomena of the health wellness around the world, especially by the place that I have been experienced, especially in terms of the about wellness. Okay, when we're talking about health, wellness, well-being, happiness, and quality of life, the definitions are totally different. You maybe think that wellness is mean well-being, is observe your need. So this key term, it will be have some of the significant different meaning of this of the health, wellness, and well-being. So the domain of the health wellness is the freedom. Okay? Basically, all of this work, it's about how can we happy where we live. It's about free from the risk, well-being, disease, and untimely death. Health is the ability to perform family, work, community roles. Also, your ability to deal with your physical, biological, psychological, and social state. So this morning I asked you this one. Remember I said Maslow theory. Has anyone heard about that? Not yet, right? So this is very important for wellness and well-being. Maslow theory is basically it applied into human being in any career, not only in tourism. Okay, if you are not tourism, maybe I heard that many of you are not study about main tourism, right? Commerce, but I think that the health well-being can apply into any kind of subject. So I want to explain a little bit here about Maslow theory. Maslow theory means that there are 5 states of the human being need. The first one, physiological need. It means you have air, you have water, you have shelter, you have sleep, you have clothes, you have reproduction, you have medicine when you're sick. That is basic need. When you're hungry, you have food to eat. Everyone needs that. The second need, the people need safety, right? When you live in Ladakh, you know what the people outside will see Ladakh for the last 2 weeks. You know what they think? Maybe you can guess. Safety? Oh, there is a war. Fighting between India and Pakistan. And the safety of the people thinking that, and are you going? You're still going, you not feel safe. That is one of the Maslow theory. People want to feel not only safety where you have the position. I work in the hotel. I did not call my staff cleaner. Because something else that did not make them feel like you are the cleaner. I see many places try to change the name or the title of the low working class cleaner, housekeeping. We change into the term that is more respect. Okay, so self-esteem is mean that even though you are working as a lower level or higher level, you need a respect. Think about if you work in a hotel, you don't have cleaner. How can the hotel will be clean? We just like the fingers. Do you think that you can missing one finger? I don't need you, the thumb. I can do with my 4 finger. How you gonna pick up the thing, right? So that is the human being need. Is the respect and self-esteem. Last one, that is very important. That is linked into well-being and wellness. Self-actualization. What does it mean by self-actualization? Can I ask you when you finish your high school? What did you think about your future of your education? Did you ever think, I need to go to the best university? I want to go to the faculty that I can enter, right? When you finish your degree, what is your next goal? Do you have the goal in mind before you finish your bachelor degree? Self-actualization means that you are in the place that you feel most happiness. Okay, I give you some example. When I was in bachelor degree, I said, if I finish my university, I want to get a job in hotel. I want to speak English. I want to practice my English. And I want to work in the hotel where I can be the secretary. And that my self-actualization, if I get that job, I'll be the most happy person. And then when I get the job, I work in the hotel. I was the secretary. I work with the general manager. And that my self-actualize achieve, right? That self-actualization means that you aim, you dream of something, and then you got what you want. Is it self-actualization can be changed? Yes. Life cycle. What does it mean by life cycle? When you are the student, you have your own goal. You want to get into the best university. Then when you finish your university, what you do? You want to get the best job that you like. You want to work with something you love. You don't want to work something that you don't love. You don't love something you do that you won't last long, right? And then when you work in a certain time, I work in a hotel and then I know everything already. I know from the back to front. I was a cleaner, I was a housekeeping, I was a top management, I was the executive management. And then my goal changed. I said, what can I do now? I'm not happy now. I did not reach my self-actualization for the new goal. I said, okay, I want to become academic. I want to become a lecturer. And what I have to do? I have to go to further my study. And I have to learn about the skill. And then when I get into this career, I feel that I'm happy. I read my self-actualization, mean that I am where make me happy the most. I was very happy now. The people ask me that, what make you happy the most? I said, I can be a lecturer. I can teach a young student. I can share my experience. I can give them my mistake. But don't do that. I did that before, and I'm happy to look after myself. I'm happy to do my research. I'm happy at work now until I retire or until I die. And that I reach my self-actualization. Self-actualization means that you know what you want, and then you want to be in that situation, and you know that if you are in that situation, you will be the most happiness person. And that is go back into Maslow theory, back to the wellness. When people know what they want, you provide something for them, and that you understand. So why you asked me this morning, how can I get the people to join the program? You understand their Maslow theory. The people want happiness. The people want respect. The people want respect, you give to them. The people want something, you provide something that they want. If you respond to 5 things from the bottom into the top, and that is the people reach the well-being. Okay? All right? I will skip this one, and I think the quality of life and the meaning of that, I think we maybe can go to read because we have only half an hour. I want to cover something important as well. So now we're talking about the culture and differences in health and wellness. In around the world, if I ask your opinion, okay, when you think about the Western country, when we're talking about wellness, what do you think they like? You maybe have some experience with the Western people. Then when you're talking about Asian, what is the wellness in Asian? Is it hard question? No? Okay, give you a little bit of brief. Central and Eastern Europe. So basically, this kind of the country, they will focus on about the, if you talk about wellness, they don't talk about spiritual. Yeah? You agree? Because they don't know about spiritual. Because their culture, maybe they don't even have culture. Because they are Christian or they are some other belief, they don't connect with the spiritual. They only go to the doctor. If you're sick, you go to see doctor. How about in India? If you're sick, you not straight away go to the doctor, right? You go to heal by the natural, the food, healing, or any other thing. So that when we're talking about the Western or the in Europe, like that, they are familiar with the concept of historic thermal and the spa, but then nothing is about related to the spiritual, and that is the difference. Okay, so why in the West, in the Asian country, we receive a lot of Western people who come to purchase a package about well-being, including spa, including activities, including any other kind of activities that we have, because they give the peaceful of mind as well. So this is like Southern Europe. The emphasis on seaside, wellness, and sunshine, sea and air. Maybe some water therapies. Okay. In Asian country, why I said that is a golden wellness development. Southeast Asia. The most important thing is the culture. Okay. Why I said that? In our region, Southeast Asia or the Asian culture, we have the golden time. We have the golden age. we can develop wellness to get the people from around the world. Because we have culture, like in here, many spiritual activities, such as yoga, meditation, the use of the energy flow they have in Japan, onsen. If you go to onsen in Japan, it will be different from Thailand. One of my students, he is a tour guide. Okay, you said, we go to onsen in Japan, and then the tour guide briefed their tourists, Thai tourists. Okay, in Japan, if you want to go to the onsen, you have to take your clothes off. Okay, you must not wear anything. And the Thai tourist, she is elderly. We have to believe. We go to the other country. If you're gonna go to onsen, you have to naked, okay? Then we have room for male and female. Suddenly, front desk called the tour guide. Oh, Mr. M, you're a tourist now. She walked past the front desk. She wear nothing. She heading to the onsen room. You know what I mean? You told me to wear nothing, and she said, "Oh, I wear nothing." Means she naked from her room, walk into the onsen room. We have to go to grab her. It's real story happened, okay? So in Thailand, we don't do that. So they are unique about wellness and well-being, okay? So in South Korea, in India, and in China, we have a different, in Middle East and North Africa. So in each country, we have a different typical of the wellness and well-being. But what I said is, in the Asian country, we are fortunate. Like Mr. Raj talking about many potential destinations. I listened, I was surprised. I'm probably not gonna come to tell you what you have, but I'm gonna come to tell you how you put it together, how you can get consolidated together, and how you present that to the world. As I said, you are very unique. Your destination are very unique, but Raj said that you don't know how to, right? Even me, I said, wow, you have so many unique things, and I think that is amazing. I've been to many countries, I don't have those experience. So I think you take opportunity, all right? So I will skip that. UK, USA, Canada, and Australia are the same. They're not into the really wellness spiritual, but they are into something about maybe the beauty. They come to Thailand, and I have done some study. I study about behavior of the wellness tourists, and then I have the list on that. You can have a look. Okay. This is some in Germany, in Austria. Also, seen being extremely important and is combined with other principles. And another thing, when you talk about wellness for the Western people, you know what they think? It's for the rich people. Yeah? When I talked to one of the guys, he said, I don't understand about wellness. For me, wellness is for the rich people. Why they think like that? Why do you think the people, wellness only for the rich people? And this is the very first issue when I get into the wellness. And I said, I will change the perception of the people, poor people, rich people. They deserve to have good health, well-being. They deserve to be healthy. Somebody said, oh, I don't have money, so I'm not going to be healthy. The people who sell the food in the market, the people who work as a high position in the government or any other CEO, they have right to have good health well-being without using extremely expensive package. As I said, you invest in wellness, you invest only once, right? So as a human being, you don't charge extremely high, and you can keep the people coming, and that is give a chance. You know why I very impressed some of the ashram in India? When they want to help people, if you don't have money, you come, you do meditation, and then we have food for you. The same like in Thailand. We have the resort, one of the place. The guy have free food. You know, if you want to come and meditation, we give you food for free. And it's a wellness if the giving is a social well-being, and is if you do some good thing, you get a good karma. And that is part of the well-being. So in the Western country, only rich people, they think that wellness is a luxury. You know that how much the cost to go to five-star hotel in Thailand, just to attend the spa, just to do some massage? I will calculate in US money. One package is sometimes 500 US dollar in Four Seasons hotel, in some high level. You think that 500 US dollar, how long it can be last in Ladakh? Long time, right? Yeah. And that is a wellness for the Western people. And why? The reason they want to come to Asia, you know why? Their money extend further. Instead that you can stay for 1 day, you can stay for 5 days. And that's why I said you should take this opportunity. Even though you are not in the major tourism, you work together, you collaborate together. You may be the investment. You hire someone to do. You hire the tourism people to do that. Hey, you be my manager, and I will investment. I give you the money to invest, and hire me as a consultant. Okay. So this one we go back like this morning for S's. Okay. This is unique about wellness. If you talk about, okay, when we talk about yoga in Nepal, they also claim that they are authentic. In Nepal, they have very famous in terms of hiking, right? But what they have in Nepal is there is the most unique that no one have, the highest mountain, right? They have Everest, yeah. They have 8 highest peak in Nepal. And then when you go to Nepal, the people think that, oh, the road is still developing, and when you sit on the bus, I still have used yoga skill, body balance. When they're bumping, you know, you can't text. You can't text in the car. But when you get out to the environment of the mountain, the Himalaya, that's brilliant, beautiful. And that is unique of Nepal. Um, And this is the home of Buddha, birthplace, spiritual retreat. So that the people go there because they want to witness some of the religion. And also in India. You know, when I talk with my friend from India, and they said, oh, yoga is Indian, is original. And then when I talk with my friend in Nepal, they also claim that. What do you think? What do you think the yoga came from? India or Nepal? You have evidence? You don't need that, right? And I wrote a paper about original of yoga. You can go and read that. I did not definite. I try to find the evidence, okay? I try to find the evidence, but of course, India been talking about that. I believe that too. But as an academic, I need to have some evidence. So I just said, okay, Nepal and India originally, but I give some the story of the yoga. So this is when I was tracking. I will skip that, okay? We've been talking about that. Benefit of yoga. Can I ask here, who been practice yoga? No? You do some, okay. Who just heard about that? And you know what is good of yoga? Can you give some benefit?
For me, I guess like I feel very light, fresh,
Yeah, refreshment. Mm.
concentration.
Yeah, yoga has many benefits. And you know one benefit that I remember? I remember a few, but the most that I want is yoga when you do some flexibility, okay? The joint. Some of you said, oh, I'm very stiff. You know, I can't. I just like that. And I said, oh, I should not do yoga. The person who said you should do that. But the benefit was if you flexibility in your joint, its benefit is make you look younger. If you want to look younger, do yoga. I said it's true, okay? You smile. Tonight you're gonna go to start, okay? Is it true? Yoga, one benefit is if you do every day, it makes you look younger. And another thing is, when you have something in your mind, when you feel depressed, when you feel like I'm gonna have exam, I'm gonna do my thesis, and my professor give me the work, and I have to look after my family. Some of you might be working. You have so many dirty mind. Okay? Can I ask you that when you have dirty clothes, how do you make it clean? Yeah, how do you wash them? Either hands or in a machine. Yeah? You not just use one time and throw it away, right? How about if you have dirty mind? I didn't mean dirty mind, you thinking something bad. I'm thinking you have so many rubbish in there. You have many negativity. You met your colleague, you met your friend. Oh, today I have so many negative in my mind. How you get rid of it? Meditation, yoga. How did you solve your problem when you have your dirty mind? Meditation. That's good. I thought, oh, chop my head off and change another one. You clean your mind by you stay still. In the morning, almost every morning, I got up 3 or 4 o'clock. I sit on my bed. I clean up. I do meditation. 4 o'clock, half an hour or 5 o'clock, or still early, I go back to sleep. Okay? It's really help. You know what good meditation? Another good meditation make you smart. True. You don't have to read a lot of book. Oh, Professor Ann said that I just go to do meditation. I don't have to read. And then this costs 10 days. Professor Ann said, don't have to read. Okay, go to meditation and then you can do exam. Okay? But the thing is, you know why meditation is good? Because your mind is empty, right? Whatever you're thinking that time, you leave it. And then you have your mind just breathing in and out, You have inhales, exhales. When your brain empty, and that gives the capacity of ability to receive something, absorb something. When I talk to my student, when they ask me about model, about research, Professor, I'm thinking about these 3 months. I could not get my model from my last chapters. When they come there, I said, I can see that. I just draw, and I give it to them. Professor, you like Google Map? They call me Google Map. Because that the thinking, I didn't mean I'm smart, okay? Like I told you, I'm not a straight student. I failed. But because you have been trained, your brain needs to be empty, nothing in there, and increase the capacity of thinking. So nowadays, I'm sitting there, I meditate. Sometimes meditation not only about physically in mind, You can read people. When I see people, I'll read, okay, let me see this person is okay or not. Their spiritual is okay. I can see the eyes. When I go trekking, I want to get a good tour guide and porter. And I told my agent, this is you maybe have to prepare. Some people look at the spiritual. Can you send me the picture of my tour guide and my porter? My travel agent send them on the Zoom. This will be your tour guide, this will be your porter. And I have a look. Okay. He's spiritual, okay. And then when I actually tracking, he used to be the monk for 9 years. Why I picking up? Because when you do something, you need to get along very well together. So this is about well-being. And the thing is, you're doing meditation. It doesn't mean I want you to read people's mind. Just want to know what they think. You can aware about yourself. If this person come to you, good or bad, you know immediately. When I read people's personality when they come, my spiritual can tell that, this person, I'm not sure. It means that you still can be friend, but you are aware. That meditation help you. Okay, so maybe you can start. If you want to be clear your mind, you have 5 minutes. You don't have to sit all day all night like a monk. Okay, get up in the morning. Like I think you maybe pray. Muslim, you have to pray the same thing. I get up, I wash my face, I wash everything, and then I'm sitting there, and then I just empty my mind, and I feel better. Okay, that is some of the benefit of yoga. I won't go too much on that. We have 10 minutes. Okay. What I want to talk about, this is sound healing, thinking Tibet bowl. Maybe we can talk about this more, okay? I will have it in another lecture. Do you ever heard about 7 chakra? Yeah? Good, okay. I will skip on that. We maybe talk later if you come about sound healing. I will cover more about that. So what I want to cover more is about the case study in Thailand. Oh, another thing, New Zealand. Interesting. New Zealand is one of a destination where they call pure 100%. Have you ever heard pure 100%? That is a logo. Okay? When we talk about New Zealand, the logo advertise pure 100%. It means that based on the environment, it's based on the geography, they are very pure. Like here, I think at the end of this course, I want to ask you, how do you want to brand your destination? I know Indian is incredible, India, right? Everyone, when we talk about this word, we know that this is the term of India. How about Thailand? Do you ever heard the brand of Thailand? Amazing Thailand. Yeah? Now we keep changing. So New Zealand is pure 100% mean that if you talk about this, if you see this logo, it's New Zealand, they represent about well-being, especially the environment. They're very pure, and then they have many organic. So I give you some example of the Rotorua. Okay, Rotorua. Have you ever heard about Rotorua? It's the city where about 2 hours from Auckland. They are the Maori people called the Maori. Maori people, haka, yes. Maori people, when they welcome people, they haka. The haka make the face look very angry, right? But they said this is welcoming. So Maori people is not indigenous. Many people think that Maori is indigenous. No, they also migrant from the other area to this until the Captain Cook. The Western discover as well, but the Western are developed better. So Maori people have a very unique in terms of the culture. So if you go to New Zealand, you will see the same thing like here. Okay? When you go to New Zealand, you have to go to the Tomo, to go to the hot spring, something like that. This is Rotorua where I used to teach, and we have a very famous, and the spa and also healing. They use just like a hospital, but the natural healing hospital. They have the same thing like you have. The product, they use a local product to for the tourists at the mud spa. So everywhere they have the natural that you can develop reserve, and then they use the product. They bring all the natural, and then so what you have to do here in Lake, if you can your own spa as well in your destination. This is the Thailand, the Kamala Beach, as I said. They got about 3 or 4 times the best wellness sanctuary in Thailand. They built the sanctuary by the guy who's in there, he's the owner. He have a very bad health, like me, like I told you. I have very bad health, and I'm thinking I want to improve my health. He been everywhere. He been to the hospital, and the doctor said to him that that's it, you're dead. We cannot heal you anymore. And he not give up. He said, okay, I have the will to live. So he been to many countries. He been to Tibet. He been to India. He been to many countries that have natural healing. And then he recovered. After that, he said, I want to share to the people who think the doctor said you are dead. You can go home and waiting for the time you die. He said, I want to help. So he started the sanctuary in Samui Island. And then he very successful as a holistic wellness sanctuary. He have everything. He have detox, he have spa, he have yoga, he have all sort of the well-being, everything in there. But one thing that I don't like, you know what? He served for the rich people. Only one thing. You know that how much the cost for 7 days? Minimum is about $5,000, 5,000 US dollar plus $500 per night in the accommodation. But they use the real doctor, psychologist. For example, I'm very straight, and I need to go to do detox. I need to be, okay, you can come. And then they hire a real expertise people or the real doctor and psychologist come. And that's why the cost is high. For me, actually, we don't need them. You know, some of the monks, when they have a lot of meditation can heal if you really have strong determination and practice on that. So this case study was very success. They have meditation and everything. Only one thing that I don't agree that they serve for the rich people. How about the person who don't have money? They have right to be alive, right? They have right to be killed, but they don't have money. So why, in my opinion, I want to set some sanctuary place, but now in Thailand we have many, and that kind of business is rely on the temple, rely on the monk. For example, if you don't feel good, you go to the temple, you do meditation, you go for free. You don't have to pay money, you just donation. And that we have that kind of thing in Thailand as well. And I believe you have that thing in here as well. So this is some of my study that is me, when I went to do my research. I got the funding from the Thai Research Foundation. I got what they call the funding. So we do this project. We want to propose that how can we develop a spa to be a world service quality. And I went to interview those tourists who use the spa, and also the John, his name, about what is his, you are successful in terms of doing spa. So here is Phuket. You see that Phuket town, where in the middle there, where in the white one. And also I go to Samui Island. This is opposite in the Gulf of Thailand. If you go to Thailand, please visit these two places. It's very beautiful and very rich with the culture. A lot of a lot of seafood, and very cheap. Okay. These are some of the spa. You see that this is a luxury. That's what I'm talking about. The package is about more than 20,000 per package. 20,000 baht, maybe $1,000. And you see how they treat you. When you go in there, they give you some snack. You give them yogurt, and after you finish, they treat you luxury. It also can do that. I did not say a five-star service not good, but I'm saying you need to provide a package that responds to all income, from lower working class, mid the income, until the luxury. You should have all those packages for the people. And this is when I was doing my research. If you can see here, all right, they use only the bamboo leaf, the back of the house, and increase the value. You look authentic, right? You don't have to go to buy plastic. You don't have to use anything, spend a lot of money. You use the welcome drink. So this kind of thing that come from the backyard. In Samui Island, we have very famous in terms of the coconut. And then we use coconut as oil, and then they use for the massage and any others product, and you can have. So now this is what I want you to see. I did a survey, 400 people, and from the Southeast Asia, see their behavior, okay? See their behavior. They come to use the spa, what their behavior and how they spend in the time and the age. First thing is India. Have a look. Most of the Indian tourist behavior, middle age, between, at that time I went to about 15 hotels where they have 5-star, where they have international guests, and I go to collect data, and then I separate the country. So India is 25 to 40, and mainly, the tourists often plan their own trip, okay? And then sometimes they come with the family. I see that Indian very family oriented. They go together, and most of them they stay 7 days, but not longer than that. And then I said the most of Indian is they like Thai massage. They like very heavy. How about from China, Chinese tourists, middle age, and then they know about Thailand in terms of spa because word of mouth. And the tourists often plan their own trip, and they come about 3 or 7 days. Thai massage, most of them are for the heavy as well, similar like India, and most of them the middle age. In terms of the British, most of them come for 7 days as well, but a lot of them come as aroma massage, foot massage, and they come as a lot of them teenager. American, some of them is come between 7 days to 30 days. Mainly they come for facials, massage, because in their country it's quite expensive. Body massage, age 50 years old, and plan their own trip, and then they use some of the website. So what I want to say that you need to learn about the behavior of the tourists. If they like to use website, you should use website. If some of them maybe use social network or whatever, you see their behavior and then you respond according to their behavior. In Australia, a lot of them come as a retirement. Most of them stay longer, maybe 1 month, and they are using like a couple. When they come, they use massage as well, aroma massage, as you can see. Amazing. Korean, South Korean. You know why they come to Thailand? They come for a honeymoon. They said that if you get married, it's just like a popularity. If you get married, if you want to be complete your married newlywed, you have to go to honeymoon in Samui Island. The package, the hotel sell to them, that will be give them some kind of well-being and wellness, aroma, massage, and facials. So they've been there about 3 to 10 days. Okay, so this is the behavior of South Korean come to Thailand. So next one is this is the result from what most of the tourists talk about Thai wellness. They talk about we are very friendly person. That is very high score. Excellent service. We are very friendly. We give them attention, care, professional knowledge, and the staff have to have certificate. If you want to have your the staff, you open the massage, you need to get them according to the government. I'm not sure about India. You maybe have in Thailand. You maybe have some different. So you need to make sure that they have certificate. I used to go to do massage on the beach. Cheap. Don't fall in for that. Okay. In the hotel, maybe $20. On the beach, $1. Oh, I go for $1, and you know what happened? I go for $1. I could not lie down for 1 month. When I gonna move? Oh, what happened? I don't know. I have to go to see doctor and the physiotherapy. What did you do with your back? And I said, I don't know. Can you help me to put that? I don't know because I went to the massage on the beach. I pay $1. I pay $1. And then I have the problem. So my advice, when you go to Thailand, don't go to the beach where they charge you very cheap. They're not professional, and they will have two ways meaning of massage. Be careful. One, they don't want to do massage. One, you get into behind the curtain. They will take your clothes off. They will rape you. And that is about positive, okay? But another one is a professional. So you need to make sure when you go to Thailand, you go to do some massage, you have to do professional. Make massage as a art and intellectual. Okay? Can you find? Sorry. So yeah, okay, from this study, what we can learn from this case study, we're talking about how can we service, how can we deliver the product. We need to respond to our market target from low budget into a high budget. Of course, you want money. Of course, you want the luxury. Some people they have money, they can pay, right? Healthcare consultant before you perform, it means that when you go to the spa, I'm not sure you try that. They will have consulting. Are you pregnant? You have injury somewhere in your body, where you want to focus on your massage or this kind of thing. You will consult about that. Another thing is they say they like to come to Thailand because unique about Thai culture. And I also thinking that any other Asian country, we are unique. Especially you have hospitality and welcome to those people. And this is my model that I draw for my study and I propose to Thai government to deliver if those who want to develop quality for the spa tourism. And this is what I got from my study. We talking about behavior of the tourists, and after that we talk about external factors, and we talking about the service, and we talking about marketing. We talking about how can we work together and collaborate. So I think this is in the slide. Okay. I don't want to take much of time. I know that you may be tired. So that's it for this afternoon, and I will see you tomorrow. If you have any questions.
Right. So we will meet tomorrow at 10 sharp. Okay? Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.